out? Can you? Is that like
It,
very audible?
nah, it's good.
You say
It's cool.
yes.
No, I can't hear you like that. It's good. But I hear you, but I can't hear your activity. All right, we're live here. This is Real Talk, Real People. This is episode 2 of Ish of the Week. We have a very special guest here. Um, Goes by the name of Digga. Digga, introduce yourself.
How you doing, Joseph? Yep, this is Digga. I'm ready to get this going with you. Hope everything's going well with you this week.
Appreciate that, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's all things considered, dealing with loss and everything else in between and whatnot. We do what we can. We gotta kind of just remember that it's not really loss. It's more of just uh, more of just I don't know transition. We'll call it a transition. So yeah, but other than that, I don't know, man. Honestly, I've been feeling very I guess the word is melancholy. I don't know. I just haven't been feeling like myself, or maybe I'm getting to understand myself. Maybe that's a better way of putting it. I'm understanding, but I guess I've just been trying to focus. I've been on this mission to become a high value man. You know, and that seems important to me when we talk about being a high value man. What is a high value man? You know, how do I want to define the type of manhood that I want to exude? You know, will it require me to step my clothing game up? Of course. Will it require me to buy another suit? Of course. Will it require me to go out to different places, mingle, and learn and network? Of course. All these things are crucial if I want to really make it to the next level. And then in how I deal with people, how short I am with people, um, but also how understanding and how um, open I am to other people's ideas and interpretations as well. That's important. Um, but yeah, I mean that's that among other things. You still with me? Still with me, bruh? If you are, we can't hear you. You may have to come in and come back out. Let's see. Yeah, no, they can't hear you if you're talking. You'll have to just come in and come back out, which is fine. They'll still be here, or maybe yeah. There we go. Or while we wait for him to come back in, yeah, I don't want to beat this whole Kamala thing with a dead. What is it? Beat it with a dead horse? Is that the term of phrase? Beat a dead horse. I don't want to beat a dead horse on this, so I probably won't. Let's talk about some other stuff. Let's talk about some fun stuff. Let's talk about some things that are really interesting. Let's get into that. Let me see here. So this is rather interesting. Let me share my screen on this one. Kind of odd too, but I keep the deals here. Um, let's go ahead and do entire screen. Oop. All right, there we go. There we go. Oh no, that's still waiting for Digga to come back. Yeah, let's do this too. All right. So what we got here is Checkers data security breach litigation, right? So let's see. Yeah, we can hear you now. I hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right.
All right. So what I
I
put,
don't know what happened, sir.
bro, people are watching me, man. What did Drake say?
All right.
Someone's looking over us. Shout out to him. But anyway, that's a whole different thing.
True.
On your screen, on your screen, we got the Checkers data security breach litigation. So what this is, as stated, if you use your credit or debit card at a certain Checkers or Rally's restaurant between 2015 December and October 2019, um, you may be eligible to receive benefits from a class action settlement. So the data breach indicates that anyone that went to a certain location of Checkers, certain locations can get paid. Okay. And this is how you do it. I thought this was crazy, but I saw it and it seems legitimate actually. And it actually lists the Checkers that were affected. So for people that do go to Checkers or have gone in the
That's
last,
crazy.
yeah, these hacks, man, could it be China? Could it be Russia? Could it be a 17-year-old Walmart worker? Who knows? Who knows? October 28, 2020, claim form. You got to submit that. Exclusion date is the 28th, and objection date is 28th. And then you wait till December 8th to hear back on how much money you're going to get. And yeah, a nice little December gift.
You said between 2015 to what?
Yeah, between December 17th, 2015 and October 12th, 2019. So,
Jeez.
yeah, must have been some serious data. So let's see what the affected.
Yeah, man, that's a long time.
Hell yeah,
Siphoning.
that's going to be a lot of money. So let's see here. Let's look in. Let's. Oh, there is no Checkers in Colorado, huh? That seems odd.
No, there isn't no rallies either.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, Chicago got torn out the frame there, but Florida, okay. So a lot of you live in Tampa here. So you got all the way to Clearwater, Gulf to Bay, Bay Drive, Hillsboro, 1615 East Hillsboro Avenue, and 7545 West Hillsboro Avenue. I know y'all been on there. I know y'all got had taken advantage of. Go ahead, get that money. Let me see here. Because there's really they're putting the dates that this happened, but there's no
Get
way.
people out.
Yeah, bro, there's no way they're gonna which day did you go to Checkers? Oh, I went on one of these dates. They can't prove you didn't go.
It don't
This is
matter.
like,
All right, that's
yeah, yeah.
right,
But then we
right.
got Tampa here, and then we also had East. So 1509 East Fowler Avenue. Y'all know where that is, right over there by the mall, by the rest of Main Fowler, by the school. Gandy Boulevard. That's over by Is it Gandy kind of like it's kind of close to Clearwater, I think. I could be wrong. But yeah, go get that bread if you were affected, if you did use your debit card. Remember, if you didn't, be a good person and don't try to take advantage of the system. But yeah, that's how you do that. Thought people should know.
The
That was on
money
the
is
hush.
coming to you off rip because
Right.
you was hungry.
Same, oh yeah, forgot about that. She makes a good point. Same with Google. That is true. Google did have some huge data breaches, and that's true. I don't know how much bread Google is throwing out, but that's a good point. Very good point. Let me see here. Um, you know, let's see. Stimulus checks. I mean, I know a lot of people are like, where they at? I wouldn't even worry about being on no check, worry about no check. Man, that honestly, you're not gonna get much of nothing. Let's be real. Like, yes, another 1,200 would do us all very good for a peace of mind. But don't count on it. Don't count on it. Let's see. Um, Let me see what else is here. Yeah, we know PlayStation. We know. Man, fuck it, man. We need let's just be on some real shit. Google's giving $12. Oh, okay. Wow, Google. Wow. But if you think about it, as many people that use Google, that multiplied by $12 probably is a huge sum of money. But it doesn't really equate to that, you know? It doesn't really equate to anything because if you think about it, how much is Google selling our fucking data for? How much is data truly worth? That's a good question. How much is data truly worth?
Everything.
Exactly. How much is personal data worth? So people can get idea. Forbes. Okay, Forbes. What does Forbes say? Put that on the screen. Boom. All right. So with that on the screen, it was just there. Hold on. There we go. I'll put that right there. All right. And okay. So we can make it bigger. Let's make it bigger. You can go, buddy. All right. Blah blah blah. One fine morning. How much is your data worth? If, in a nutshell, they queried thousands of social media users and asked simple question, how many dollars would you accept for not having access to X? If this case, in this case, X were services like indoor plumbing, TV, internet, social media platforms like Twitter and e-commerce, Uber. Study has profound implications for increasingly data-centric business world where native digital organizations or ones transforming themselves to this end capture a higher end market valuation than traditional business methods. So, in summation, companies are willing to pay big bucks for data. So, let's see here. The research also showed that the degree of utility of our services indicated by the high WTA. The verdict was the digital maps come in above, I guess, 500 euros per month. Came in at 1.52 euros for LinkedIn. Skype, it was 18 cents. And Twitter was free. Define the value of your data. So I guess what they're saying, that knowing your customer's address is worth $250. So if you're a company and you're trying to get as much information as you can, an address is worth $250. Interesting. Make a strategic asset. So so basically it's almost like it's subjective, but I probably your whole Facebook profile, all of that data, that history. I don't want to put a number on it. How much would you? Oh, he's gone. 7.5 million. Interesting. Dang. I will put your whole Facebook profile. It should be priceless, but I would say probably not less than $1 million, right? All that data, all that analytics, about $1 million for all that. That sounds about right. Time frame January 2015 to April 2019. So yeah, There's two settlements there. There's that Google settlement and that Checkers settlement. Get paid. Get paid. Let's see. What's this other thing? So this was cool. This was cool. I found this the other night. So this is the left side 91. So this was one of those. It appeared to be one of those Facebook, you know, shops that you see. You know, you see an ad for them. But when I saw this, I'm like, damn, this is something. You know, I was like, whoa. And you know me, I'm kind of a I'm not afraid to say it. I'm a little nerdy. I'll get a little nerdish. You know,
Nerdish.
I like anime. I like 90s, 80s shows and cartoons and all that stuff. So when I saw this Facebook ad for Left Side 91, I was like, wow, okay, we're doing something now. They got the Transcend 91s. Now, for y'all that don't know about the Transcend 91s, these are the premier fighting shoe. These were
Shoot.
worn, yes. If you yes, on your screen, bro, you will see the left side 91s, the Goku fit. This is the Goku Resurrection F fit right here. These shoes, just wow. Look at the attention to detail. Now, I'm not a shoe person. You know that. You know that about me. I'm not a shoe person. I'm not going to spend over $100 on a pair of shoes. You know how we grew up. You know, that's just not in the cards. But when I see things
Well,
like,
sorry.
no, go ahead. I'm just lamenting. Go ahead.
No, I mean I feel you. There's I feel like there's two avenues. There's didn't have it when you was younger, experience it when you can, when you're older. It's like,
Right.
oh, okay. Or the other one is just didn't have it then, don't have it now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. And you know what?
I
Maybe
didn't
if
I didn't spend a little guap on some shoes.
oh, I know you've spent guap. You're fit. You're you're what's a very snazzy word for it? Your coffers are full of
You're funny. This
uh,
dude. This dude. Um,
your, your coffers, bro. I was like, damn. You know, I felt like I was going to a shoe store when I seen your what you have, bro.
you're stupid. Well, it ain't just me, bro. It's the
Oh yeah, I
kids too.
forgot. You take care of the whole squad with
Nah,
the fit.
try
Yeah,
to. No,
yeah.
no. Just
That's
because I remember, you know what I'm saying, being in high school, all the cool dudes. I mean, I was cool, but the cool dudes, you know what I'm saying, they had on the 12s, 10s, 11s, whatever's, the
yeah,
retro joints. And then it was just like, man, how when y'all walk through the atrium at Wabanzi, you're floating? Like, is it because of the Air Jordans? You know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, what is that like? I want to know what that's like.
for
You know what I'm
real.
saying? And but I got it though. It wasn't a necessity. I get it. We spending on
Yeah.
other stuff. We're buying other stuff with $226 after tax. But
Whew.
sometimes, man, it's like the iPhone. Sometimes when you put on some fours or something, bruh, it just
You know,
it's
I
just
will say
feeling,
this.
man.
You know, for a long time, I didn't want an iPhone. I thought y'all were a cult. Honestly, like
No,
this
you was
iPhone,
bugging.
these iPhones, man. Let me get that Android. Way more customization,
No, true.
uh, accessibility, everything. In my opinion, but I'll be honest. You know, pops kept pushing and pushing and pushing. Hey, you know, you want the new iPhone? I'm like, nah, I'm cool. Well, you haven't got a new phone in 3 years.
Grim.
I'm fine. Trust me, I get my security over here is better than that.
Well,
I've heard.
that's how you know the iPhone is dope, because you're right. As far as Android phone goes, and customization, yeah, you're
Yeah,
absolutely right. You can do 10 times more. That's how you know iPhone's dope, because even with that, people be like, "Yeah, I'm cool. Where's iPhone? Give me that iPhone." You know what I'm saying? Because Apple,
yeah, but it's like,
be honest, maybe they are cold.
yeah,
Maybe
but
the
that may.
phones, iPads, MacBooks are emitting some kind of some shit.
Mm, you talk about it's admitting that that mind control, the MK Ultra mind control, making you niggas get every
Don't say that.
single
Don't
version.
yeah. Okay. You know why Mortal Kombat? The Mortal Kombat fatality. I hope that ain't what they do.
Oh, it's funny. Well, yeah, it is
Excuse
called
me.
MK, but I was talking about MK Ultra though. You know what that is?
Hmm?
MK Ultra?
You breaking up. Say that again.
Oh, I said MK Ultra.
I know M, bro. I know M. Older, bro.
Right, but then you hit
I
that
would say
Mortal.
I hope it ain't calling it Mortal Kombat fatality. That's what it's about to be called. After today's live or more, if I say that 4 more times, watch. You're gonna be known as they're gonna be like that Mortal Kombat.
Wow.
Somebody
Yeah, I hope that.
else, somebody else that got a new celebrity that got hit with the fatality. He gonna be on the TV tweaking out and shit. Excuse my language. I'm sorry.
It's all right, man. It's all right. It's a real conversation. You know, you can literally you can say whatever you want, man. Except you can't say anything about the alphabet community, or else it gets taken down. And you can't say anything about the small hats either. Let's see if you can guess who they are. You know who they are? Small hats? No. Let me see here. Let's go ahead and get into the shit. Let's go ahead and get into the shit. So I'm gonna go ahead and play the clip, and then we will go ahead and. Huh, let's put that. Can I save all that? I should be able to save all that. There we go. Copy. See, they're always trying to shut him down. Look at that. Always. If it ain't him, it's me. If it ain't me, it's him. Funny. All right, there we go. So I'm gonna go ahead and play the clip when Alexia told her boyfriend she would cheat on him with the baby, and then we're gonna look at some of the responses that we went ahead and procured.
Alexia, is there anybody who's on tonight's lineup who you would cheat on your boyfriend with?
I guess.
Wait. How long y'all been together? 3 years.
Yeah.
So the answer should be nobody, but who do you, I mean, you got somebody? Who is it? The baby? Baby? You know what's crazy? I had a feeling she was gonna say that. And we're gonna listen. Right now, we're gonna take you backstage.
So I got some VIP for you.
Here's
the question.
We're gonna take you backstage to meet the baby, but he can't come.
He can't go.
We gotta go. Come on.
Are you willing to go right now?
She'll be back in like 30 minutes.
Are you willing to go right now to meet the baby?
Shit, 40. Okay, I don't know. Like.
All right, let's take her to meet the baby.
All right, let's go. You gotta come right now.
Cool. If I gotta go right now, then I want to go right now. I can meet the baby.
Just keep going. I'm not taking you back home, dude.
It's not a big deal.
Damn.
We gotta go right now.
Shit, fine. All right.
Damn.
What the fuck?
So damn. Damn. Wow. I don't yeah. See, about that, it's like just wow, really. Just wow. Let's see here. All right. One answer was, nah, I didn't have these issues last time. You're right. So the actual response was, lol, I feel bad for him. Now that was a chick that responded back to that. And, even she knew my sentiments exactly. But, maybe it's good for the dude, because honestly, you got to think about it. You got to put it in perspective. Is it really the chick he needs to, be with? Because she answered the question, who would you cheat on your boyfriend with, in front of him, and answered the question. And then when presented the opportunity to see that person, the one person she would cheat on her boyfriend with, she takes it, and she's willing to throw away a 2-year relationship for 30 minutes with a superstar. So it really makes you think about the priorities of people and the priorities of a person, and just exactly how much someone cares about you in a relationship. I thought it was astounding. Truly astounding. Let's see here. Okay. So a married dude said this, I bet. It's a huge difference between a girlfriend and a fiance or a wife. If my old lady wanted to go backstage and wanted to meet a celebrity, I'd be okay with it. I trust my bird. If she did cheat on me, it would be done deal. She made her choice. So the dudes ain't crazy. You know what I'm saying? Dudes ain't crazy. They know that it's unpardonable. There's no coming back from it. Not for a man. Ain't no betas over here, ain't no cucks over here. So, that's just how that is. She's a thought. That's a response. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm going to keep it a buck with you. If you bad enough to say you cheat on me on camera with anybody is a violation, especially prior to someone offering backstage passes to meet said person, I can't go. Yeah, bitch, you dead. Yeah, yeah, clearly. Exactly. She was probably just, milking them. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, dudes ain't standing up for it. One chick said, wow, I can never That's a one night stand compared to a future. Why risk it? This chick gets it. This woman gets it. Truly something. Um, Let me see here. Yeah, I know I've been going hard on Kamala. I know I've been going hard on Kamala. I know. But y'all don't want me to. Y'all don't want me to do that. Oh well, life happens. Said a chick. Guess it's just excusable behavior for some. Oh yeah, she gonna be lonely for the rest of her life. For one, for her to choose a celebrity that she'll probably never see again over a relationship is foul. She clearly isn't ready for a relationship. He needs to go ahead and take the L and find someone that's going to respect not only the relationship, but him as a man. Especially after he stated that if she just leave without him, the relationship is over. She still left two things: she isn't ready for a relationship, and she probably wasn't happy in the relationship. Anybody that's happy in their relationship, truly happy, would have told them, nah, they're staying with the man and they came with. I think, honestly, I think that she should have, or she would have, they would have let them both go by if she had answered it in a the appropriate way. And he had the nerve to get mad when he was like, "You serious?" And she had the nerve to get mad. Yeah, it's like my what chance started up with the baby. But yeah, we all gotta make choices. We all gotta live with it. And a chick said this. I mean, I think he overreacted. Unless she has cheated before, I don't see her being. Let me see. I see her being before. I don't see her being like my crush is so. And so now if she has cheated before, then see why he's mad. I would personally not answer the question because I'm not about to embarrass mine. But if I had the chance to meet Michael B. Jordan, I'm gonna go meet him. Doesn't mean I'm gonna try to hunch. Also, I feel like because he was so upset about it, they should have had a conversation to see where the insecurity is, because that doesn't seem like just a macho thing. And if the shoe was on the other foot, would he not go, hey, let's see Rihanna? What's your opinion? I mean, there is a certain level of, see, I wouldn't look at it as him being insecure because let's be real. She violated from start to finish in regards to even answering the question. And then when they presented her with an option to see said person that she would cheat on her man with, and he can't come, when they said, "Oh, but he can't come," it's a wrap. It's a wrap. So it ain't even an insecurity thing at that point. It's like we're not going to do this at this point. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't do it like that. I wouldn't do it like that. I mean, she wanted to go see the baby. Me personally, such a sucker. I would have stayed my ass right there with my love. So that makes her a sucker. Well, I don't know about that. I think that just makes you a down ass chick. I'm reading the caption. I'm assuming it's straightforward. I can't watch it right now, but it looks pretty flawed. Yeah, it was. Wow, I feel like she played. Feel like she played her boyfriend for a celebrity who won't even remember her. Damn. Yeah, it's an experience, but she shouldn't have disrespected her dude like that. I agree with this chick that wrote that. Because, like I said, if the shoe was on the other foot, we wouldn't be having it. Wow, she left. I don't know if I'd break up with her, but we def about to argue over this. Why even argue? Why argue? There's nothing to argue about. Exactly. Exactly. The whole issue is she was comfortable enough to answer the first place and dug herself into a hole. That's true. Yeah, she violated, and yes, I leave that bitch. True, true. It's very true. I don't know, bro. Tell her to get the bag and pass it to me. You think you're gonna pimp the baby by proxy? You think you're gonna pimp the baby by proxy? Oh wow, okay, that's bold. That little nigga stomp a hole in your ass. Pretty sure she would be single like Kris Kringle. Hey, pretty sure she'd be single like Kris Kringle. Oh my gosh. These bleeding heart liberals. I sound, oh man. You know what? I didn't want to talk about it, but you guys are going to really force my hand into talking about it. You really are. You're going to force my hand into talking about this whole entire thing. You really are. I don't want to. I don't want to have the smoke. I don't want to have the smoke. I don't want that. That's not something that I want. But I might do it. I might do it. I might. What's your solution then? Oh my God, these women are tripping, man. They want so bad for Kamala to be black. It's astounding. It's astounding. It's not your victory, sweetheart, darling. It is not your victory. The sooner you understand that, the better. The sooner you understand that, the better. You got a half Jamaican dad. You've got a full Indian mom. And you're supposed to be considered black? What? I don't think so. That's not how that works. You don't just put on the black. You're either black or you're not. Because when you, okay, I'm about to go in. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. I don't have to do it. I can just let their comments go. I don't have to do it. It's not, I don't. Just guys, tell me I don't have to do it. Tell me I don't have to do it, please. Just tell me I don't have to do it. It's not your victory, sweetheart. Tell me I don't have to do it. The sooner you understand that, the better. The sooner you understand that, the better. It's not your victory, sweetheart. Yeah. I would debate her. I think that would be very clear and easy to do. I would definitely debate Kamala Harris because I don't feel. I trust that my people are going to make the right decision, but I don't know why I feel somewhat compelled to just do this. I trust that my people are going to make the right decision, but I don't know why I feel somewhat. Okay. All right. Okay, let's put that down. Let's put that down. Let's put that down. Let me go ahead and put this link in the chat. Oh, snap. Can I delete that? Okay. So I'd be able to delete that. Okay. So that's in the chat if you guys went to Checkers. and use your debit card within December 2015 and October 2019. Get some of that bread. That's for y'all. Again, the checkers on Fowler, just pretty much all the Tampa and Florida checkers, pretty much. Let's see here. Well, what do y'all want to talk about? Let me just bring y'all on. Let's see here. Let's just start the panel. Anyone that wants to hop on, here's the link. Let's see here. This was interesting. This was very interesting. As you guys are reading, Wilson passes the Commission on Social Status of Black Men and Black Boys Act, which is actually pretty interesting. Today, the U.S. House of Representatives overwhelmingly passed the Commission on the Social Status of Black Men. Let's see here. And then introduced by Congresswoman Frederica S. Wilson to establish a 19-member commission examining the social disparities and disproportionately affect Black males in America, led by Senator Marco Rubio of Florida. Senate unanimously passed a companion bill on June 25th. The two lawmakers created a social commission when they served together in Florida state legislature. I am elated that this legislation, which I have been fighting for several years to pass, is now poised to become national law. Commission will review police brutality, gun violence, fatherhood, recruiting and training Black male teachers, and even sneakers, which play an important role in the lives of Black boys. Welfare reform and the 1994 crime bill made by Biden, which includes the controversial 3 strikes provision and harsh sentencing guidelines, also will be revisited. This is pretty good. Let me post a link for that if people want to read that. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, you're on.
Awesome sauce.
Live.
Yes, I just silenced my phone. I just caught that.
All right. Yeah. So I just posted that there. Oh, and I might as well post a link for this as well. Y'all want to get some tight ass merch?
Is that the Father Poochie jacket or no?
No, it's not.
Okay.
No one's done. No, I don't think anyone's done that yet. But they do need to.
They need to jump on that.
Yeah. Because I mean, you wouldn't really have to do too much to this right here.
No,
Yeah.
that's why it got my attention. I'm like, that's fairly close to his.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. For those that don't understand Father Pucci, Exhibit A. Now, for all of you guys, fun fact: some of my best video actually is the JoJo's Explainer. That was actually the best running video on my platform. So if y'all like JoJo, check that out. It's very good. But yeah, Pucci, Enrico Pucci. Yeah, it's a very similar fit to that. Yeah, definitely not much has to be done. Just something around here. Get rid of those zippers there.
The embroidery really is just the fine details.
Yeah, exactly. And then the little white priest thing.
Mm-hmm. The collar.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, there's weather report.
Okay, Hillary.
Yeah, I know, right? Hillary. But yeah. So that's that. Check that out there. Get rid of that. So what's on your mind?
Nothing, just busy, tired, a lot of sessions. So just trying to stay safe and healthy while working with children. Not one of the easiest things.
No, not at all. Definitely not. Definitely not easy by any stretch of the imagination.
So, but other than that, it's been good. Chilling out, eating healthy,
Oh, yeah?
relaxing. Mm-hmm. Wasn't nobody talking to you, Alexa?
Yeah, no, you're doing the right thing. You're actually doing something that 95% of people aren't doing, actually. And that's trying to like stay healthy and like maximize yourself.
Only
Right?
way I'll be the best me.
Exactly. I agree with that. Wow, what are they doing there? Okay. Let's see. Yeah. What's have you been watching any more JoJo or no?
Went out on me. Hey, okay, I thought it just went out. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, say that again.
I said, have you been watching any more JoJo?
Not recently. I just actually finished watching another one of my favorites, Princess Wei Young. Again, probably for like the umpteenth million time. But that is my next one to jump back on.
Okay.
I've been thinking of like, what do I want to watch? And JoJo's came across my mind. I'm like, that might have to be the one you dive right back into because I'm needing something to watch. I've gone through everything. So
Yeah.
I need something fresh. So I think it's getting back to time to jump back on JoJo after I watered myself with JoJo in the first like three episodes back to back to back.
Dang. Yeah, no, it's something. I mean, right now I'm on. Let me see if I can pull it up.
I don't know if we've had this conversation before. I think we have about which JoJo is your favorite.
I think we discussed it, and I think I ranked them because I couldn't pick one favorite JoJo, but I think yeah, after reading 7 and being on 8 right now, Um, it's almost like every time I read a JoJo, that one becomes my favorite, and that's pretty hard to do to make every JoJo someone that's relatable, even though they're so very different. You know.
Right.
Let me see.
Like they are really relatable. Like I loved my favorite was Joseph.
Right.
Just oh my god.
Yeah, Joseph's a fool. He's a real.
He he's such a fool, and even when he got old, it's like my heart melted for him. I'm like, he's this confused little old man who doesn't know his left toe from his right toe, but
Yeah,
he's still so full of life and energy.
yeah, yeah. Joseph is he's a real dude. Joseph is a real dude. Um,
Like he puts me in the mind of my father a little bit, not like how he's kind of out of sorts, like not there like my father is there 100%, but it's just like you can see how like from back in the day, like everything he was able to do to how time has taken its toll on him and how he's kind of had to slow down and just to see how he's adapting to those changes in his own life,
right,
which is crazy. It's like I can see that same relation with my own father. I'm like, holy cow. While he still keeps his own little bit of youth inside of him and maintains that original JoJo spirit.
right. That JoJo spirit is. I mean, honestly, it's tantamount to just everything, really. Because I look at it like the JoJos are great. The villains, I'm not gonna say are even better, but they're different.
They're different and like you kind of get attached to them a little bit at one point. And you're like, oh no, like the girl with the hair. I was kind of like, oh, she's cute. Oh no, 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 no,
Oh
no, go
yeah,
away.
here, yeah,
No,
the one that like
no.
the one that like Koichi,
Yeah,
Koichi
but
man.
sweet little angel boy, Koichi.
Yeah.
Bless his
So
heart.
let me see here. Let's take a look at this, man. So if we're gonna talk about, we'll just go in order. Although I feel like we should be able to see all of them. Hold on. One, two, three.
Isn't Joseph missing? Or am I missing a face?
Mm, we're missing. Hold on. Where's Jonathan? All right, let me do this. Yeah, no, Jordan's missing. Joseph's there.
Okay. I think I'm just so used to seeing old Joseph. I'm not used to seeing
Yeah,
young Joseph anymore.
you're used to seeing old Joseph, and that's what it is. All right, so let's do this one.
Josuke, Jotaro.
Just okay.
Speedwagons.
So just keeping it all the way a buck, keeping it all the way. We'll just go from left to right. Now, Jonathan, again, like I told you before, to me, Jonathan is the most honorable of the JoJos. He's honor incarnate. He's a true gentleman.
I can agree with that.
Comes from a great family.
He
Has a
has a very good heart.
good heart, strong sense of justice. Definitely,
Hmm
Jonathan's that dude. John,
Jonathan deserves to be the one who started the whole family line. Like, if you're going to have a family of JoJo's, it should have come from someone like that.
right? That's a good point. That's a really good point because you're right. He is the template for all of the JoJos.
Hmm
There's almost like a
Like,
bit of
even though I haven't met the rest of them yet, it's just like, I already feel like I know that they're going to have some part of Jonathan in them.
right. Exactly, and they do. They really do. Now, Jonathan, those are the good things about Jonathan. The bad thing about Jonathan is
He's perfect.
a lot of people. Well, he gets a lot of people killed. Like I know he was just learning about the shit, about the Hamon, about the all of that. I get that, but his master, his teacher, Gyro Capelli got killed. Saving Jonathan.
Okay.
A couple of the people when Dio became the vampire the first time.
Fuck Dio.
Yeah, Dio, man. Whew.
Hmm.
Ugh. Dio Brando.
That's a whole nother thing on itself.
Yeah. Well, Dio, Dio,
Dio.
Dio Brando. So if we go to Joseph, Joseph doesn't have. He has honor, definitely not to the level of Jonathan.
Like you said, he's a fool.
He's a fool, but Joseph is probably the most intelligent Joestar here. I think
He is.
they're all genius level.
Yes.
Be to get through the shit they've been through.
I see Joseph as being, you know how you have that 1-star football player who you just think is like dumb as a box of rocks,
Yeah,
and you don't know how well he's really doing,
yeah.
but like he's acing all his classes and you just don't know it.
Oh, I see. I get the vision.
Like he's got this one demeanor on the outside, but on the inside, he will outmath you in 2.4 seconds.
I can believe that. I can believe that. And yeah, and see, that's almost like a very deceptive dynamic, but it's not really deceptive. It's like, don't think you have me figured out.
It's literally don't judge a book by its cover.
Yeah, it's like he's almost got like the dumb jock thing going on, but he's actually a fucking genius.
Yeah,
and he plays dumb, like you said. So, yeah, I'd agree. Man. Like I said, genius, out of the box thinker, funny, full.
And Susie Q.
Susie Q.
Susie Q.
I keep forgetting Joe Scoo's mother. I keep forgetting.
Susie freaking Q. She's just your stereotypical blonde cheerleader who's not in AP classes.
Yeah.
She's the stereotypical blonde cheerleader who's barely passing her classes.
Barely.
Just barely skimming by.
And
very good heart.
Yeah,
very sweet. Heart, very good heart, but not the brightest crayon in the box.
He forgot to tell his family that he was alive.
How do you forget?
Damn.
How do you forget?
Like, what? No, I'd be mad too, And then of course, honorable mention, old man Joseph. He kind of became grizzled, a lot more serious, but like still,
his life took a toll on him. You can see he went through a lot of shit, and it took a toll on him.
Right, exactly. Loves his daughter though.
Oh my god.
Loves his grandchildren. Speaking of grandchildren, we got Jotaro. Now, believe it or not, Jotaro was like my least favorite. When I first saw the first three, I'm like, I don't really fuck with Jotaro.
That's how I'm feeling now. I'm not liking Jotaro either.
But
because I'm only up to Josuke right now. I haven't met anybody else. But but I get what you're saying, but I'm like right now, Jotaro's an asshole.
Well, here's the thing. He may be the most brilliant character, which is crazy to even say. But his evolution through all of the different parts, because technically speaking, he's in the next...
He should be in from here on out, pretty much.
3, yeah, he's in the next 3 parts.
Yeah, because he's fairly young.
Yeah, he's like, I think, like 27?
Yes, I think they said 27 at this point.
Yeah.
Because Josuke is still in school, so I'm assuming he's, 16, 17?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. So Jotaro, he comes off very moody, kind of like, just some punk, but he's actually a good character. And it's like, you'll miss it because it's very subtle.
Yes.
But you can tell a lot about him. He doesn't talk much. He just acts.
He's a watcher. He watches and listens.
Yes. He's an observer.
Yes. He sits back and he observes. He does.
Yeah.
He's already 3 steps ahead of what's going on because he's been observing that long.
Right. Right. And the genius level intellect is what I'm talking about. Like, not only is he a strong ass at the time, at that particular part 3, a strong ass 17-year-old, he he's got some deepness to him, and that reveals itself through all the different parts.
Mm-hmm.
Josuke is very he's got a strong sense of justice as well. He
You
cares
can
for
tell he's still growing. He's young.
yes, yeah, there that's what it is. When you compare him to Jotaro,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he does seem a bit younger, but it almost seems like he knows what he wants. Even
Yeah,
kid,
he's youthful where he's still learning and growing about himself, but you can tell from the learning that he's done, he's taken it and he's expounded and grown upon that.
Right.
So it's not like, oh yeah, I learned this, I'm just going to stay stagnant, and as I grow I learn more. No, I'm just going to take that, and as I'm growing I'm going to just grow on top of that as well.
Right. Yeah, no, I agree. There's no better way to put that. And his arc was interesting because given that his father is Joseph,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, given that his father is Joseph, it's like, not only does he have to come into grips having these powers, he has to save his whole town from a serial killer. You know, he has to reconcile with eventually meeting his dad.
Yeah.
So it's
And it was nice to see that they may have had like a slimmer of reconciliation when he was walking Joseph off the no, when Joseph was walking off the boat,
Mhm.
and his cane got stuck in the ramp and he was about to fall, and he rushed over to catch him. And he
Yeah.
was kind of like, before that had even happened, he was bitching about, oh my God, why am I doing this? I don't need to be here. He's never been a part. Just being upset and resentful to
Right.
seeing this man about fall and bust his face, rush over and catch him and be like, I guess we can try and make this work.
Right. Because it's one thing growing up resenting somebody, but when you actually see them and how strong and despondent you thought they were, and you actually see their true form, which is human, when you see them as human and not that demon that left you and your mom semi poor. I mean, it just takes strong character, and Josie's definitely got it. He's got the character, definitely. Let me see here. Let's see what we got here. What? No, that can't be. I was looking at a tier list, and I'm like, these tier. They got these tier lists, character tier, and I'm like, I don't know. To put some of these people in some of these tiers, I need to get one of those tier list makers. That would be a fun. That would be a fun activity, actually.
Foods, characters, items.
Yeah.
Daily products.
Yeah, I agree. That would be tight. Boy, that'd be fun.
I have one just for like my field of work.
What?
10 things a behavior tech needs for in-home sessions.
Damn.
The most important thing: pencils, pens, and paper.
Pencils, pens, and paper. Hmm. Pencils, pens, and paper.
Because everything we do is data related.
That's true. Very true. Very true.
If I got a pencil or a paper, I'm set. I'm gonna have a bunch of tallies, but my data gonna be straight.
Damn, that's true. That's so true. What else?
hand sanitizer, some kind of cleaning product to keep on you. Hand sanitizer. Extra masks. I always keep at least 2 extra masks in my backpack, on top of the ones that I swap out of my car every week and I clean. Always one of those insulated water bottles. I have walked into some homes that have been set at 80 degrees wearing a face mask. That is the only thing that has saved me.
Really?
Yes. Yes. I've been in some very, very warm homes with this mask and it's hot.
Keep going. I'm gonna mute myself real quick.
Cool. Something else? Extra chargers. Because my data collection is on tablets and I need to be able to charge that into my car. Extra clothes is a big one.
Extra clothes.
Extra clothes in the event that, case in point, last Thursday, even though it was my last session, so I wasn't concerned about it. Last Thursday, went outside with one of my kiddos. They have a slide, and then they had a little water table sitting outside. Kiddo goes, I want to do water table. I look at him. I'm like, sure, why not? You're my last session of the day. If I get wet, it's fine. I'm going right home afterwards. But had that been an earlier session, I could have said no. But I'm the kind of therapist that's like, if the kiddo right now, we're doing these in-home sessions because they can't get out and they're motivated to do something, I want to make this as comfortable and as seamless as possible. So if I know I have a change of clothes in my car and this kiddo, has been motivated to want to work to play in this water table, if I get wet, at least I know I have a change of clothes in my car. And I would say also keep baby wipes. I keep bottles of water in my car too, because sometimes I can spill something or I need more water, or those bottles of water that I keep in my car have come in handy a lot. So, I mean, yeah, it may sound disgusting, but it's like, you kind of don't want to walk into someone else's home smelling too much like outside. So, take a baby wipe, wipe off your arms, wipe off, your legs. If you need to, go in the bathroom, clean yourself up, do those kinds of things, and then just change your clothes. I haven't had to do that yet, but I have had some days where I have a long enough break between my sessions where I have come home and taken a shower before going into the next session because it was just so demanding. Physically demanding, mentally demanding, I've been spat on, I've been scratched, I've been kicked, I've been called a bitch by children all under the age of 10. I've been slapped, bitten. I've had my hair pulled. You think it has happened to me. I've almost been vomited on. It happens. Yeah, I've had a client who's almost vomited on me. So it can entail anything and everything. And this is one of those fields that is high burnout. And because it is so demanding. And hello to whomever is in the room. If I'm speaking too much, please tell me to quiet down.
No, you're good.
It's, what's up, Digga?
Hello.
It's just a very big burnout field. And when I get home from work, I come home, I jump in the shower, or if I need to take something out, I'll take something out of the refrigerator, start letting that thaw, jump in the shower, cook my dinner, pack my lunch, and only then, by that point, it's probably already 7:30 and I'm just sitting down to eat. When I've been home sometimes since 5:30 or even 6:00. I don't sit down and eat almost to an hour to 2 hours until after I get home. So a lot of times the last thing I want to do is go anywhere, especially on the weekends. The weekends, I stay on my couch. Very seldom do I go out because I am so burnt out and so exhausted from the week. I love my kids. I love all of my clients. I would do anything for any of my clients. If I was out in public and I saw one of my clients running out into the road, I know it's something I shouldn't do, but I'm running after that kiddo to stop them. I'm sorry. I love my clients. If I would kill for my clients because that's how much I love my kids. Like, don't hurt my kids. Don't touch my kids. Um,
Well, that's a pretty good. I mean, if I had my kid being watched by you, I mean, I would feel good if you take that type of just. I mean, I like that. That's tight.
Case in point, I was in home. I was going over a session note. This was probably 2 weeks ago. Going over a session note, I was just about to have mom sign, and we hear the front door open, and the little one had just taken off that way.
Mm-hmm.
And we heard the front door open. I literally throw my tablet on the floor and I take off to the door. And they forgot that they were having somebody come over right as her session was ending. So that person was coming, but I just heard that front door open and I saw that little body by that front door. I took off. Mom was in tears because she was like, oh my gosh, she almost went out the door. And the road in front of their house is very busy. People speed up and down that road all the time. So that was just my first instinct. And this client has a history of elopement, so running away. So my mind plan is, fuck, here we go. I book it out the door, book it towards the door. She didn't go out, thankfully, but it was, mom was like, thank you. Mom gave me a hug. She's like, thank you. I've never seen someone move so fast. I'm like, it's instinct. I can't let anything happen to these children when they're under my care. I refuse. Because I refuse to, one, deal with a parent who's dealing with, one, they already have a child on the spectrum, which is already a lot to deal with. And then trusting someone like me with their care to help their children, and then something happens to that child under my belt, I couldn't live with myself with that. If I could have done more to prevent that from happening.
Well, I know a story that of something like that. I don't know if I told you about this. It was years ago, but a person that liked to work with kids, but they were like bad kids or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they weren't bad kids, but kids. Anyway, one of the kids somehow climbed in the ceiling, fell down, and got like really injured and hurt. And the girl who had a very promising career in, I guess, watching kids and being a teacher,
We'll say pediatrics.
yeah, she like she like fell off the face of the
Right,
earth like
Joseph.
crazy. Huh? What'd you say?
Nothing.
Yeah, that's it. She fell off the face.
Everybody deals with it differently. It's just the kind of thing of like, my question is with that situation, was she really watching the kiddo? I mean, and I understand too with kids, you can be watching them and literally turn your back from 1 second to someone just to say, hey, look at this really quick.
Mm-hmm.
And that kiddo is already 14 feet in front of you. Because that's happened to me many times. In the clinic, I'm walking to take the kiddos back to the table. And someone says, Monica, real quick, can you grab such and such for me? I tell the kiddo, hold on 1 second. They keep walking. And I think they stopped because I look back and they stopped when I said, hey. They stopped, but then they decided to start walking again, and then they're gone. I turn around, my kid's gone. I'm like, where did you go? I start to panic. And I'm like, I know you're in this clinic somewhere. So even in clinic, kids are just fast. So it makes me wonder, was it one of those kinds of situations where whomever was watching the kiddo turned their back for a second, but it's like, how long could it take a kid to climb up a ceiling? I feel like you would have heard something.
Whoa.
Like, did you really tune out that kiddo that much? Because I know I tune off my kiddos when they're listening to their tablets and whatever. I don't hear it. I turn it off. But I'm still watching them.
The kids
So it
probably
makes me
been up there
wonder.
before.
Say that
More than
again?
likely. I feel like the kid has probably been up there before, or has climbed up in there before.
That's
Because how would
true.
they even know? So they probably do that already at home, and it
Right.
probably just happened to go bad this time. Um, you know,
Well,
Yeah.
mm.
I mean,
Uh,
I don't know nothing about it. You expound on it. I defer to you on this.
I mean, it is still sad and upsetting that that happened to any kid, but it's like, and I get it. I understand kids are quick. They get themselves into situations all the time that we have no clue how they get themselves into. I don't know. I've had kiddos get their fingers stuck in zippers sometimes. I don't know how they do it. They're kids. I laugh at my kids every day because they do silly, weird kid things, and that brings me joy. But I've had kiddos call me a queen, which just lights my heart up. I'm like, thank you, my prince. Just thank you.
Well, that's nice. It's
That just, oh my God, that lit my heart up the day my kiddo said that. It's like, Miss Monica, you're a princess. You're a queen. Thank you, baby. Thank you, baby.
you're
And then
quick.
I have another client who every time someone comes to the door, they go, Monk. She goes, Monka, Monka, I'm not always coming to your front door. Another therapist walked in. She goes, you not Monka, to the
Dang.
therapist that wasn't me. But I'm like, I'm sorry. I just brushed my shoulders off. I'm just that magical.
Well, that's your reputation. Your reputation speaks for itself.
So, but enough about me. Let's continue what we were discussing earlier. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Um, you're good. Um, let me see. What does it look like? I think that I think this so far it's looking pretty good. The list. Um, I don't know all these characters, but
I'm about to say, is that everybody?
nah,
Oh,
this,
that's one you can do. Oh,
yeah,
oh, that's fancy.
yeah. Let me see. Uh, yeah, he's sea level for me. He's sea level for me, dog. Let me see. Um,
Oh
Poochie.
my God.
No,
I
Poochie.
literally just watched a video on YouTube about this, but it said it was Disney
big
parents.
level.
What about Disney?
They were ranking the Disney parents, like different parents on like their rank of being the best parent to like the worst parents. And it
Yeah.
was the same setup, but instead it was like the Disney parents of
Oh,
like the Disney characters like
I can tell
Mufasa
you
and
the Frozen
Sarabi
parents.
and
oh,
The Frozen
yeah,
parents were
they were on the
fucking
list too.
horrible. They were
Were
horrible.
they though?
They they were
you
horrible.
must not have watched Frozen
Well,
enough.
no, I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, yeah, maybe they were because they did have her put on gloves and kind of lock herself up in a room and have her sister forget her memory and everything else. But did you see Frozen 2?
No, I ain't see it, but I know the first one. They had the little girl locked up in the room, made the
Yes.
sister feel like your
You don't
sister's
love
gonna
me.
kill you, and that was whack. And then she was whack for being like, "No, get away from my daughter. I ain't fucking with you." Like that. Like, how you going? That whole situation was whack. Frozen is whack. It's a good movie, but it's whack. And the parents were horrible. They should be at the bottom of that list. That's just my opinion.
I ain't
This is that is
seen-
the best interpretation I've ever heard for that movie.
yeah, I
The
ain't-
It's
best.
horrible, man. They all jacked everything up, man. They had to live a strange situation.
Well, in the second one, you learn that
Messed
she
up.
got those powers from her mother, so it's her mother's fault. It's her mother's fault that she got those powers in the first place. And the
So
one that
mom
has the
should
powers,
understand then. Shoot.
but it was like a possibility. So it's like think of it like this way, like a recessive gene kind of thing. So like what is it like albinism? So it's like yeah, you can be a carrier and you could possibly transmit it onto your children, but then there's a chance that you may not give the gene to your kids.
Like the X gene.
So
X gene.
yeah, so it's like one of those kinds of situations. So mom ended up passing over the magical gene over to the blonde haired snow queen. Um, And then she ends up finding out that she's like the fifth sense or something of the forest, and in order she has to save her town to release some secret that her grandfather was actually a demon colonizer.
Is that Moana?
No, this is Frozen 2.
Whoa.
Frozen 2, the princesses, their grandfather is a fucking demon colonizer.
But they're white bitches. Of course.
They're Scandinavian. Well, yeah, they're Scandinavians, but still. Pretty much, he's a colonizer. He pretty much tricked these indigenous forest people into thinking that, yes, I'm going to build this dam for you. It's going to be this great thing. But the whole reason why he built the dam was so that he can build his castle and protect his kingdom down in the fjord. But the dam was built on lies and deceit. So the spirit of the Forbidden Forest was mad and was about to either burn down or destroy the village. And so the two sisters had to go and figure out the secret that their grandfather was a liar. And then they had to destroy the dam. But the spirits of the forest ended up saving the village. And then there were missing soldiers in the Forbidden Forest, and magic and engagements and mystical air, Pocahontas like shit. Yeah.
Wow.
So, I mean, it's not bad, but I mean, I just watched it because I'm like, oh, Frozen 2. My kiddos talk about this, so why not? So I watched
it. Yeah, I didn't get into that. I didn't get into that one. You know who was a bad parent?
Who?
Mufasa's parent. Mufasa and Scar's dad. That's a bad parent.
Why do you say that?
Wait a fucking minute. Hold on. Yeah. No, they could have been the same dad.
They could have, yeah.
Yeah. But, I mean, Scar was hating on Mufasa like crazy. Like
from the jump.
Like, we only saw Mufasa as like a fucking monarch. We didn't see how grimy he was before. Mufasa must have been, what is the term, grizzy?
Well, or do you think it was a situation of the favorite child versus the unfavorite child?
True.
That Mufasa was the older brother, right?
I don't know. I mean, I want to say yes. Scar looked like he could have been older, but he was probably just weathered.
Right. Yeah. But I feel like there was a line in the movie where they talked about like who was older or not, but I can't remember. And I feel like Mufasa was older. But regardless, it still applies. I feel like it could have been a favorite child situation.
Actually, my bad.
No, go ahead.
I feel like I always thought that Scar was the older brother, but now I guess that I'm grown and like thinking about king shit or something. Mm-hmm. I think Mufasa was older, which is why he was king. I think Scar was older, he would have been king.
That's true.
So I do think, yeah, Mufasa was older.
So is
Scar was like Loki.
Yeah. And isn't that interesting that Loki, being a frost giant, is the one that, well, no, we talked about the God of War connection, but maybe I guess what I wanted to allude to was if we look at Mufasa and Scar's relationship, it parallels Cain and Abel in the Bible.
It does.
Except, Simba, when Cain, whose Scar should have been the one that was exiled, he passed on the exiling to Abel's quote unquote Mufasa's son,
his nephew,
took over. Yeah. So that's definitely a deviation from the story, but damn. But then you get the Bible allegory of the prodigal son, because he does return and he does make right, Mm-hmm. But then we think about the incest idea, and it's like, damn, you're right. Because but maybe that's us putting too much real life into the movie.
But no, I did just watch something. I'm trying to remember. The guy is actually playing on my TV right now. His name is John Solo. And he's the kind of guy that digs into like these Disney theories. Like, you know how you have all these theories about, for example, there's a Disney theory out there saying like, you know, the kid Sid from Toy Story 1 who had the doll that was on the crane body, the really
Yeah.
crazy kid. Sid, apparently there was a theory that his dad was an alcoholic. Disney quote unquote alluded to that by having there were like soda can bottles by the chair. They were
Yeah.
soda cans, but was it Disney's way of keeping it family friendly by making them soda cans? Because when you watch the movie, you can't tell what it says on the can. Because it's a really quick glimpse. So you can see that in the chair next to where Sid's dad is sitting, so that kind of could allude to him being an alcoholic, but it didn't say beer on the can, it said soda.
What
So
movie is this?
Toy Story, the very first Toy Story.
Oh,
So there's a theory that they're saying that Sid's dad was an alcoholic, which attributed to some of his behavior and everything else, and possibly his father was abusive as well.
I always thought it was beer. Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
but
know. I
it's
guess.
not.
Well,
It's
I don't
not.
know
It's
if I was a
soda.
kid, but oh, well,
It's
they knew what
it,
they was doing though,
but
because he
that
definitely thought it was beer, just from the way
exactly,
he was slumped in the chair and
exactly.
he was
That
all
was the whole
slob and
point.
shit. I was like, oh, he's a drunk slob. I don't remember how old I
Yeah.
was, but I was thinking that even back then, like, oh, this kid's dad's an asshole.
But that was the whole point with the soda cans, to allude that it could have been beer cans, but it really wasn't. So there's a lot of these other different Disney
Funny.
theories behind other Disney movies. So what you're saying about the whole Cain and Abel relationship is not impossible, because Disney alludes to a lot of different things in their stories. There's also another one with Toy Story where they're saying Andy's dad might have divorced his mom.
Oh shit.
That's why he's not there, or he had
Oh
cancer,
yeah,
or
because there
something serious
was no
happened,
dad, right?
because his dad was never there.
Hmm.
But he had been in the picture because he has a little sister. And Molly isn't that old. Molly is probably no more than a year old.
Damn. You're
So
right.
dad just left the picture recently. So either dad died, mom and dad divorced, dad got sick, something happened. So there's a theory behind what happened to Andy's dad.
Hmm.
And then I don't know if you've seen another Toy Story. There's a theory where Jessie, the girl cowgirl,
Mm-hmm.
the big red hat that Andy has, came from his mom, and that Andy's mom is the original owner of the Jessie Cowgirl.
Mm.
So those are all different theories and storylines that tie in. That's like, so what you're saying about Cain and Abel is not completely crazy. There is another theory that I've heard, but I've got to find it again. That digs into the Lion King story, which is not based off of Hamlet. It's it
Yeah.
is not based off of Hamlet. It does divert, because the guy did the side by side comparison. It does divert from Hamlet. Um, it's closer to a different story than it is to Shakespeare's Hamlet.
I can believe that.
Yeah. So the guy John Solo on YouTube, he's been diving into like the another side of Disney that I like those backstories and those back theories. And he gives a lot of good background information about the Disney company as well. So, and
Disney.
he does that too with a lot of fairy tales as well. He's done John Henry. He's given that background story. Rumpelstiltskin. Um, he does one based off of Greek and Roman mythology as well.
Greek and Roman. Damn.
Mm-hmm. Based
Well,
off the gods and the stories and the theories and everything.
hmm. What's another weird theory that you heard about it just in general? Something, whether you believe it or not.
um, I'm not gonna do it. I was gonna say something, but it was gonna have you dive into another wormhole. I'm not gonna do it to you. I'm not gonna do it to you.
Okay.
um, hmm. Nothing else has really come to mind right now as anything too crazy or absurd. And too recently, because of everything that's been going on, like just with COVID, the elections, racial tensions in this country, a lot of stuff that I see on social media, I've been starting to tune it out a lot. I don't go on social media as much because it's just so much going on, and it's a lot to tolerate. Like it's a lot. Like I find myself when I go on social media, I get depressed because of everything that I'm seeing from the blast. Oh, this is one. Those bombings, the blasts. I don't want to call it a bombing because we don't really know, but that's another theory behind that. Um, the explosion that happened in Beirut, yeah, that one. That it was started. So the original story, from what I've read and what I've listened to, is that there was a man working in the place was where they stored the toxic chemicals.
Yeah.
He was doing something and he sparked the fire, which sparked the explosion. But then I also heard that there were some people that were saying that they said that they either heard something that sounded like a plane or like a rocket or something before it had exploded. And I was actually watching a video of the explosion myself, and it was before it had happened, so it was someone's home who was close to the port, who was probably no more than 300 yards away from the explosion itself. I'll say maybe 300 to 500 yards away from the explosion, which is really, really close with the magnitude of how large it was. And I'm watching this video and I'm seeing, like, you know how when a fire alarm goes off, how the light blinks and flickers like that?
Yeah.
As everything was burning, I saw a blink and a flicker like that, and then I saw the explosion. So I saw that white light blink, then it exploded. So I'm like, wait, did I really see that right? So I watched it again, and the same thing happened. So I'm like, okay. I kept scrolling, and then I saw the same video again, so I decided to watch it. And then I find out that there was more of those white blinking lights before that explosion happened. There was one that was a little bit longer that gave a longer segment before the actual explosion, maybe like 2 to 3 seconds more. Yeah. And I still saw those white blinks and flickers before the explosion as well. So I was like, why are those white blinding blinking lights like that going off in a cloud of smoke?
Yeah, I was wondering what that was too. I thought
so. You saw those too?
Yeah, the little mini explosions within. Yeah.
Yeah, but they were bright white light.
Yes, they were. Yes, they were.
So that just kind of had my gears turning too. I'm like, why would that be happening in that area, but nowhere else above or below it?
That's true.
And they were and it was in a row. They were pretty linear.
Yeah. Hold on.
If I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, we can.
Gotcha.
I'm sorry to backtrack. My Wi-Fi is stupid or something, but I didn't hear what you were saying. Like the last thing, something about Toy Story. I heard the divorce thing. What did you say after that?
About her mom, Andy's mom being the original owner of the Jessie Cowgirl.
That's
yeah.
what you. I don't. Okay.
Yes, there was. Yeah, that was just added on top of it. Yeah.
Oh.
And now we divulged to the explosions in Lebanon.
I think it was electrical shit. That's what I thought. Because the whole place is on fire. That happens in fires a lot, where there be like sparks and shit from the inside from electrical stuff. That's what I thought it was when I saw it.
Like, and I thought that's what it was too when I saw it, but I'm like, I didn't really think too much into it, but I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Let's see here. Let's see if we can slow down we'll find a video and slow it down and see what we can see.
The one that I saw, they were in a high-rise building.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think they were on the balcony. That's the one I remember.
I know it was crazy though. I know that. I
Yeah.
seen the video and was like, dang.
There's one I saw. There were two videos going around of two women who got married on the day of the explosion, and there's one
Yeah,
video that I saw. The girl and her husband were taking pictures, and you can literally see her face go from pure joy to pure shock in the split of a second. As you can literally see what's happening in her face.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
I
like,
wonder if this is the one. Not Joe Biden's. Never mind. Not Joe Biden.
no,
You sure that bitch just ran?
no. The ones that I saw, the two brides were in white gowns. I saw her. It wasn't her. It was another one.
Okay.
It wasn't her. It was another one.
Lebanon explosion.
They were standing in front of a green building, I believe.
Wedding. This? No, you said green building.
Mm-hmm. It was like that's her. Just watch her face.
Fuck. Oh.
Her face said it all.
Yes, it did. He's like, he's
like it took him a hot minute to grasp what was going on.
Well, he had to keep it cool.
No. Kudos.
The whole time he you know.
And he dove her. He was diving her to the ground to keep her safe.
Yeah. This shit crazy, man. It's really crazy. Mm. Wait, Lebanon's government?
Resigns.
I'm like, what?
CBC.
Lebanon, like, yeah, we quit.
We quit. I don't want to government anymore.
For real. It's like, yeah, we
This government's resignation. It comes nearly a week after the massive explosion that devastated much of Beirut and after days of angry protests. Demonstrators blame the country's ruling class for decades of widespread corruption and negligence. Lebanon's president accepted the government's resignation, but he also asked him to stay on in a caretaker role. Tuesday's explosion in Beirut killed at least 200 people. Reporter Rebecca Cullen is on the ground watching these events unfold.
The Lebanese Prime Minister has resigned tonight, but people are still in the streets and they are still very angry. They say after this blast on Tuesday that killed so many people and destroyed so much of their cities, they want new elections under a new electoral law. I'm just going to show you behind me, the army now is coming towards us. I'm just going to move out of the way. They've been trying to clear these protesters off the streets for hours here. Here they are. Let's just walk with them. I don't know where they're running, but.
Wow.
As you can see,
look like Chicago, don't it?
People are angry. People are telling me they are going to stay in the streets.
Oh, is your family okay in Chicago? After those storms that went through? I know a tornado went through that area.
Oh, did they?
So the big question is, where does
Yeah,
that
yeah. I'm saying Chicago. Yeah, earlier this week, a tornado did.
Robert Malley is the president.
Oh, I didn't know there was a tornado. I know there was some.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they said there was a tornado.
Mm.
At least from one of the videos I saw, it looked like it. The way it was ripping the shingles off that roof and ripped that roof off.
Dang. No, I didn't know about that. Now, I didn't know about that.
Oh, let's see.
2020.
20.
12 hours ago, Chicago tornado cuts 3-mile swath of damage in Rogers Park. Wow. Yeah. There was a Chicago tornado.
What is that? Rogers Park. So where is that? Isn't
We're
that
gonna
towards
find
downtown or something? And how the hell?
In yesterday's storm, a lot of it, like this one, completely ripped out of the ground. And with this being an urban weather event, a lot of those trees ended up on cars that were parked on the street. Tonight, Jarvis Avenue in Rogers Park is a boulevard of surreal scenes like these. Neighbors spending the day cleaning up, recounting nature's swift hand.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be late for work tomorrow.
Honestly,
Yeah.
the wind came through. All the trees are down for the seconds.
The pride of
Damn.
Scott Martin's backyard, his century-old maple tree, toppled by
I know it's a windy city, but
one tornado.
That's the Windy City.
This video showing swirling debris. Garten says it felt like a twister.
Pressure.
Really?
Yeah.
The tornado was part of 2 football fields cutting a path 3 miles long.
damn.
Where a city tornado toppling thousands of trees. With neighborhoods where parked on the street.
Block after block after block. It seems like everybody's
Ashland.
Like it seems everywhere cars
Yeah.
get banged up.
In Albany Park, a woman needed rescue after a tree crashed through her windshield, pinning her leg. Her
Damn.
2 kids escaping unhurt, but neighbors had to use an electric saw to free her from the vehicle.
After that, we were all just kind of like shook that we were, we just saved from it,
Back in Rogers Park, eerie neighbors left shaking their heads.
Because of everything that's what's going on right now.
Yes.
What else? I can't hit us at this point.
So we got COVID, hurricanes coming out the ass, already about to be on storm number 11, and tornadoes ripping through Chicago.
Yeah. Probably more.
And then they've been saying that there's a potential for the quote unquote big one somewhere in California.
Oh, yeah. The bubonic plague in China.
That too.
Can't forget about the aliens.
Of course.
Identified flying
And the murder-
objects that are not
Murder
identified,
hornets.
and murder hornets, and of course Floyd, and then there was something else. There's something else that's just crazy. It's just crazy.
Right. Yeah. Government's like, man, let's just throw it all at them at once. That way, when 2021 happens, and Kamala Biden,
everyone will be clamoring some kind of
vaccine.
what they think is normalcy again or something. And
Right.
It's gonna be the wrong shit.
See, it's gonna be a problem for me when we return back to times with no masks on because I'm just letting my facial expressions go. Look, my facial filter is off. I'm gonna have to learn how to turn it back on because this mask has been my saving grace in public for some of the shit I've seen.
Damn. Well, they said this a long time. Me and Digga were talking about this. It's all predictive programming, right? Whether you're watching The Simpsons or just seeing normal stuff that you've seen for a long time, it's all been out there, and it's just manifesting, right? Art imitates life, and life imitates art.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, okay, let's see how much they're going to take. Let's see. Yeah, damn. Corona, Kobe dying, impeachment.
So, because we had Corona in January, Kobe was in February.
Oh
January.
yeah, Kobe. It started with Kobe. That's what it was.
It started with
It
Kobe.
started with Kobe and Gianna. That's how it started. And
Yeah.
then
Quite the sacrifice.
it just went to hell from there.
Yep.
I don't know how I forgot about that either. That's horrible. But
That's
yeah,
the Cali
that's where it started.
point. Yeah.
So like the first through the 25th was cool. Everybody was like, "Yep, this is our year."
Yep, the Rona
What?
might be a thing, but we ain't gonna worry about it. This is the Roaring 20s, man.
We said nothing could be worse than 2019. 2019 was shitty. And 2018 was shitty.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
2020 came in and said, "Gotcha, bitch."
2019 was fucked up. I feel like 2018 wasn't that good either, and people were saying 2019. Then that came, and then that was pretty shitty. And then
Do you think they just
everyone was
meshed
like, all right,
2018 and 2019 together?
Yeah, and then made 2020.
Yeah.
That was the summon. That was the sacrifice right there. Say, you know what? Y'all ain't seen nothing yet.
I guess.
It's a lot of
I'm
magic.
taking Black Mamba.
Yeah. We had Brexit in January 31st.
Mm-hmm.
Iowa caucus results delayed due to quality control. Trump is acquitted of impeachment on both articles of impeachment.
Trump just been dodging. It's been his
White
year.
power.
It's been
That's
Trump's
what I see
year,
in that
dog.
picture. White power. White power is what I see in that picture.
Would you say, Digga?
Right. I was just saying, I don't know.
I know white power throws me off too.
What?
I said I know white power throws me off too.
But that's what that picture says.
It just scrambles my signal.
Right. He said the blacks have one fist.
I don't know. It was something about Trump's crazy ass. I don't remember what it was. Just crazy Trump. That's
Captain Cheeto.
Oh, that he's actually going to make America great again?
Mm-hmm. Make America orange again.
The WHO's bitch ass. The WHO names coronavirus disease COVID-19. So that happened February 11th, actually.
The who?
The world, the WHO. The world, World Health Organization. February 24th, Harvey Weinstein was found guilty of third-degree rape and first-degree criminal sexual act.
Yeah, nasty.
Who? What?
Harvey Weinstein was found guilty of third-degree.
The Weinstein.
Yeah.
Weinstein shit, Epstein, all them Steens, bro.
It was see a theme, a Steen theme.
The Steens fiend.
Yeah. March 5th, Elizabeth Warren drops out.
Oh no.
Italy becomes the first country to implement a nationwide lockdown. Yeah, Italy went through it, man. March 10th. WHO declares coronavirus a pandemic March 11th.
That was quick.
Trump declares national emergency on March 13th. Dow plunges 2,997 points, the worst drop since 1987.
He says, "Fuck, I'm gonna have to cut off my sugar baby now." Damn.
Right. Exactly. Summer Olympics postponed. Global coronavirus surpassed 1 million. Officials in Wuhan lift the citywide lockdown after 76 days. Bernie drops out in April 8th, making Joe Biden the presumptive Democratic nominee against Donald Trump. State, New York alone, blah, blah, blah. More shit's happened in 2020. You notice they didn't mention the aliens. You notice they didn't mention the giants. You notice they didn't mention the caves. You know, they're living out a lot. Too much. What about Distractify? No, I'm gonna play.
Well, and to see when it depends when that last article was written, because if it was written like a couple months ago, then it was up to date, but it just hasn't been updated since.
Yeah,
that's the only thing.
What I'm trying to figure out is why we're not talking about, the whole Epstein shit, like heavy. That pedophile needs to be put on.
Look, I watched the documentary on Netflix, and I couldn't go any deeper than that. It just. That
was tame compared to.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's tame in comparison, because I've seen your 2 uploads about you unfolding the records with Maxwell, and I can't pull myself to watch it because it's like I'm gonna see all these names coming up and popping up, and it's just gonna put a even bigger disgust in my mouth for any and everybody who's in the limelight who's involved with this disgustingness. Like the things he did to the things those monsters did to those young girls is horrific. Horrific.
Used to talk about Epstein Island, Pleasure Island.
Yeah.
Used to talk about that crazy shit.
Shit, might as well.
Well, let's be real. Let's be real here. Let's be completely honest here. With the names that I went over in regards to who was on the flight, of those names, you didn't listen to it. Well, of the names that I had, do y'all know who was on the flight manifest?
I've seen Clinton has been on the manifest. I want to say Bill Clinton. The Clintons are very close with Epstein. Maxwell attended, I believe, Clinton's daughter's wedding. And there's photos of that. With Trump in picture as well. There are pictures of Trump and Epstein together. At least to my knowledge, I know the Clintons are on the manifesto. There are a couple of Black celebrities as well that have been on his manifestos to his islands. Don't quote me. I'm just trying to go off of memory because it's been a long time since I've watched it. I'm not going to say names because I'm not sure. And this is something I don't want to throw the wrong names around. But there have been some Black celebrities, but I do know the Clintons for sure were on that manifesto.
Yeah. Well, good thing you don't have to worry about remembering it because I
got it right there.
Dude, just got it in my bookmarks under nasty shit.
Oh, okay. They messing with my connection. What I tell y'all?
Yeah, because you went out for a minute. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going in and out bad.
Yeah, you see how they do me.
They trying you.
So I've never watched anything with Adam Perry Long. Never. I don't really know who he is other than say he's a celebrity chef or something. Now, this was interesting. Akon, man. Akon's on the plane?
Well, this is what I saw in the documentary, that they kind of try to split the line between certain celebrities like Akon. They were saying that Epstein hosted some kind of fundraising event on his island, and he used his own private plane to charter some of the celebrities over. So that's the explanation for seeing celebrities like Akon and some of the other celebrities who would be like, what the fuck? No, I agree with you, but that's what they're saying, that it was some kind of fundraising event. That's why their names are on the manifestos or on the logs.
They're trying to it's like the selective, like Akon's cool.
Yeah.
He did something with Africa and something in China, some shit, and he's cool. So we'll
But the
say
fact is you associated with Epstein is more than
some
enough.
Free Akon AIDS concert. But this other motherfucker, he was on
because
he was going to fuck with some fucking kids. But then this motherfucker, he was on there because, he's trying
he was just going to get some mangoes.
The country.
So
he's cool.
He's just getting some fresh mangoes.
Well, that's what's crazy about the list.
Because he's going for coffee beans. Only get these coffee beans from Epstein's Island. I don't want the kids. I just want the coffee beans.
I want the beans.
He said, I can't. Oh, Yeah. But yeah, that's the point. You're gonna on this list, you can see a lot of people. You're like, damn, all these people from all these different walks of life, industries. Either, like I said in my video, either Jeffrey Epstein is the greatest man alive, most interesting man in the world, or
Don't
they
say Keith.
people are all going for a service that Jeffrey can provide that they can't get nowhere else.
The fact is, these people were associated with Epstein, and there had always been a buzz about what he did.
Right.
So the fact is that you even associated yourself with him is enough to make you guilty.
Right.
Like the thing is with someone like that, if you know they're indulging in those kind of things, you need to distance yourself from that. So although you might not have actually participated in those activities, the fact that you went to his island and you knew that shit was going on there, you are just as guilty as the people participating in it because you didn't say anything and you didn't distance yourself from it.
Damn.
I mean, yeah, I feel like that's like the motherfuckers that was going in the R. Kelly studio in the house and shit with the whole basement full of girls and rooms and shit, and they seen it, but they was like, "Oh, I was just there to make a new hit." Like, nigga,
But
you might have
I see
been there
them as
made a hit,
guilty as
but you would have
well.
seen some crazy shit.
You're just
Yeah.
as guilty because you sat there and didn't say anything and you saw these girls looking miserable. Or
Well,
you
I
saw
Niggas is
14-year-old,
crazy and shit.
girls. I
you
saw
see these
girls
14-year-old girls running around.
appreciative.
Man.
That's what I saw.
That's awful.
Trying to go triple platinum. Did
Fools,
he up triple
them
platinum?
dudes.
Kel's gonna do it.
I was like, damn,
Yeah,
bro. Why you
Carol's gonna
damn
do it.
Kels? Why you
He gonna
do it,
do it all right.
Kels? Why you do it?
Y'all still bumped Kel's.
He gonna do it. That's for sure.
Y'all still bump Kel's on the Lola.
Huh?
I don't.
You don't.
I try and be careful. Like even with the tracks that he produced, I've just like personally with everything going on, I'm just trying to make myself more conscious and more aware of the things that I'm participating in and the things that I listen to and where that final product has come from or where my streams are going towards. So, like case in point, Aaliyah has some tracks that were written by Kels. Yes, I like Aaliyah's music, but it's like I'm torn because some of those tracks that I like by Aaliyah were written by R. Kelly.
Right.
So
Good point.
it's like I love Aaliyah, but the
Well, I
fact
mean,
is
we
Kels wrote it.
not that it was right, but she was with the shit. She was singing that shit proudly. So
For
She
real.
was.
Yeah.
She was. She really
I'm messing
was.
with a 7-year-old nigga and I'm 15. Yeah. Yeah.
So it's just that thing, and also too, like I'm trying to be more cognizant of what brands I purchase. Oh, are these black owned? Are they going into my community? So I try and make more conscious efforts. Like I love Chick-fil-A. And I also know Chick-fil-A is affiliated with Trump. They've contributed to his campaign. So I've cut back from how much I indulge in Chick-fil-A. You
Really?
know, a lot of these things, yeah, it's been hard because I love me some Chick-fil-A.
I know that's your thing.
It's my thing. And the last time I had Chick-fil-A was probably the last time my mom was here, which has probably been about 2.5, 3 months.
Wow.
I haven't had Chick-fil-A. And
wait, hold on. You feel that strongly about Trump that you'd stop eating Chick-fil-A?
I'm just being cognizant of where my money is going into because I don't support everything that Trump does. I understand you can't stop it with everything, but at least minimize how much I'm putting into it. Like I don't go to Chick-fil-A as much as I used to. Like how I would go 2-3 times in a week. I may go maybe 5 times in a month.
I understand.
So at least being aware of those things and cutting myself back, that's what I'm personally doing. Just making myself aware of these things. I try to buy black more. I try to buy more from black owned businesses, small black owned businesses. You know, if there's something I need, let me see if there's a black owned company that's within my reasonable price range. It took me a while because I was looking for a face mask, and all the black owned beauty care face mask companies, they were trying to charge me $20 to $30 for 8 ounces of a mask. I'm not paying that much for 1 ounce. And I found a company with a dry mask that I can get 2 ounces of dry mask for $15 that can last me 2 times as long as a wet mask. And it's a black owned company. So you just have to do your looking and do your searching. They're out there. You can find them. So that's just me personally.
Hmm.
Just watching what I'm indulging in. You know, if it's something that goes against the grain of my beliefs, making sure that I'm not contributing to it too much, because it's very difficult in this time of age because how much we are intertwined with so many different things and how many all because everything is pretty much intertwined and everything is covered by everybody. It does make it tough. So personally for myself, I just try to make myself more aware. I don't tell other people who to buy from, what to buy from. You buy what you want to do. I do what I want to do. That's how I go about it.
Digga, is Trump and his policies gonna deter you from having Chick-fil-A? Silence says all it needs to say. Um, I stopped eating fast food just because I'm on some different, uh,
Same.
stuff. Yeah, I cook all my meals now. But if I didn't cook all my meals, I would still eat Chick-fil-A. Because here's the deal, man. And I definitely respect you not indulging in Chick-fil-A for your beliefs. I think that's wonderful. I think that's something you should continue to do. But listen, man, Chick-fil-A is unapologetically Christian.
I know, and that's where the pickle comes in. That's where the personal internal struggle comes in because not only are they a Christian based company, the chicken is bomb. You can go to any Chick-fil-A and it tastes the same. It's
Hmm.
consistent. It
Yeah.
is consistent. Their tea is consistent. I can go to any Chick-fil-A. It may not be sweetened because they hadn't gotten to sweetening it yet, but if I get sweet tea from Chick-fil-A here in Tampa and if I get sweet tea back home, they're going to taste the same. So that without a doubt, I know it's the consistency is what gets me and the food is good and it's a Christian company. But my it's I've just had to pull I just like I said, I just don't indulge as much as I used to. I pulled myself back. I didn't cut myself off because I knew it would be impossible for me to do it because I liked it. But I just said to myself, don't indulge as much as you have.
Right. Right. And it's all about going through your own interests. And that was my problem. That's why I've been so vocal on Instagram and Facebook and all my other social media with this whole, don't get
Don't get
taken.
it twisted.
Yeah, don't get it twisted about Kamala, man. Kamala's not a black woman. She's not. And they keep trying to parade her around like she's a black woman and hey, look at this, black people, black vote. Hey, we got a black woman, quotations. We got a black woman here, and she's Joe Biden's running mate. So you should definitely vote, black folks, for one of yours. Wink. And I'm like,
I don't even want to vote for Biden. So why would I want to vote make just because she's black? Is that supposed to make me want to vote for him more? Apparently that's the whole running scheme.
well, they think we're fucking stupid.
Well, I
They're
mean, I'm not fucking stupid. I'm not voting for a man who wanted to lock up my brothers and sisters in 1994 just for some bullshit.
right. I mean, and I feel that. I feel that. But they really think we're fucking dumb. Like they think we're on that emotionalism shit, like we were with
But
Obama.
but the thing is though, it's showing its face though because I've seen so many influencers. I can't even use the term celebrity because anybody is a fucking celebrity now if you have a presence on social media. So I'm just gonna say influencers because that's what they are.
Yeah.
And it boils down to literally what I'm about to say. A bunch of these influencers are like, yes, Kamala, I can't even say her name. Kamala is the one for us. I'm so happy Joe chose her. Uncle Joe, like yes, in the beginning it was a funny joke. I was on the Uncle Joe train with Obama, that kind of thing, but it was a funny meme.
I
I
remember.
thought it was a funny meme. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not Uncle Joe now because this nigga wants to lock up half my family.
Yeah.
So
3 strikes and you're out.
right, and it's a lot of big name influencers with those blue checks next to their name saying, oh my gosh, this is the best thing ever. This is a time for us to get Cheeto out of office. You know who you need to vote for. Biden Harris is your election choice. This is the best thing that could have ever happened to us. We need to vote for our people, all this other kind of stuff. which I'm all for. And I'm not going to speak on Kamala because I need to do my own research as well, which is something I need to start jumping on because November is right around the corner and I need to get my shit together, especially with this election. So that's something personally I need to work on and I need to dive into Biden's platform a little more, Kamala's platform, everybody's platform who's out there. I need to dive into it a little more. And anybody who's listening, I recommend you to do the same thing.
Fuck it. Fuck it.
Huh?
Fuck it. You know what?
Fuck it.
Fuck it. You know what? Let's make it fucking dummy proof for these people. Let's make it fucking dummy proof. We're going to make this dummy proof for them. Let's do the research for them right now. And they can come up with their own understanding about who Kamala Harris is. You know what? Because I'm tired of the bullshit. I'm tired of she's a black woman. No, and the sisters, man, y'all know better. I've heard some sisters be like, yo, she's not black. She's not one of us. But I hear a lot of them talking that shit. And
my only thing is, I don't want to take away someone's heritage because based off of what I've seen you post, her father is half black, correct?
Half Jamaican, not black, half Jamaican.
Okay, half Jamaican. Okay. See, and that's the thing. They see Jamaican and they, like what I did, they see Jamaican and they automatically assume black.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Black.
No, it's not.
What do you mean, no, it's not?
No, just because you're Jamaican doesn't mean you're black. There's Chinese Jamaicans. There's a ton. I have a past roommate whose brother-in-law has the thickest Jamaican accent, and he looks like he could be frying up some egg foo young.
But he's still Jamaican.
Yes, No, I'm not taking. No, homie looks like he's straight Chinese, and he is. He is Chinese with the thickest accent I have ever heard in my life. So it's not just blacks in Jamaica and people. Yes, and he's a true Jamaican. He was born in Jamaica. He was born in Jamaica. I don't know about his parents, but he was born in Jamaica.
This is Kamala Harris.
Oh, I get what you're saying. He's just born in Jamaica, so he's a Jamaican citizen, which makes him Jamaican, but
right.
His parents could have been just straight Chinese, both, or whatever.
Right.
I see what you're saying.
So that's what we're saying about Kamala's dad.
I guess when
he can be Jamaican, but not black, so... Black. Right.
True.
Right.
Especially not American ADOS, which is what we're...
guys. Look at that, opening up my whole thought process. That is... Wow. Yeah.
The whole purpose of Real Talk Real People, to open up your wisdom.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
You gotta put her on the commercial, nigga.
she be on it for real. We ain't got a deal. We ain't got a deal. Now, who you see on your screen is Kamala Harris's father, right? That's okay. So this is another look at the father. Now this is how Kamala grew up. Don't let her get it twisted. She's straight Indian, bro. That chick look Indian, don't she?
Straight out of a Bollywood.
For real.
Like, and it's and no, there's no disrespect towards the culture, but we're just saying she's not really. She's not black.
She's not.
She's not. I mean, not saying that because she's
on the right,
the far left.
He thought it was the darker one.
She looks black to me. She
looks passable.
Maybe, yeah. She was like half black.
She could, and that's what it is. She can get off on the half and half.
Right.
The girl on the right looks straight black. She looks like she do. I think she lives on the east side too. I've seen her before. Her name is.
And she looked Latina. She looked Latina.
But that just goes to show the diversity of people and just in one culture itself.
Exactly. This nigga looks Chinese right here.
Yeah, he looks like he knows
Chinese
secret.
Well, yeah, my point is I don't see no black. I'll go Dominican with it. No black. Me no black. There's no black.
Black guys.
No black. So you got that going on. Let's take a look at her birth. You saw I posted this earlier. You may not have. I posted her birth certificate. So this is very telling here.
This dude, damn, Joe, you trying to
I
Obama her, bro?
went in. You know I come with the research
Why
and the
you
facts.
go in, bro?
I'll tell you after this. I'll tell you after this because one of my collegiate secret society brothers hit me up and say, "Yo, man, why are you going this hard?" You know, well, I'll explain that a little bit. But anyway, look at this. So you have right here.
Zoom in on that a little bit,
Oh my bad.
please. There we go.
All right. So you see here we have Kamala Ayir Harris. Kamala Ayir Harris. Okay. Female, single. Duh. 1964, she was born. Now, all that's not important. What's important is what her fucking mom puts as her ethnicity or her race. So her mama named Gopalan, straight up Indian, from India, 26, Caucasian. Caucasian. That's how her mom came over here and tried to see herself, right?
Wait, what?
Yes.
Wait, but wasn't her mother in that picture with her father? Was she?
Her mom was. Hold on, her mom
is her mom in that picture? Is that her mom?
Yeah, it's her mama.
Oh, that's the darkest Caucasian woman I've ever seen in my life.
Well, wait, maybe hold on. Let me come correct. Hold on.
Or is that possibly her grandmother?
Even if that is her grandma, the daughter is real similar
right.
to that grandma.
Still.
Even if she had stepped out on Papa Sean over there.
I mean, regardless of the fact is, grandma is clearly Indian. Therefore, Kamala is therefore at least a quarter Indian.
She's Indian Jamaican. Shoot, they say right there on the birth certificate. Well, is the birthplace of the parents or of? Well, obviously it's of the parents.
It's of the parents. So that's her mother.
Where was she born?
India.
Kamala was born in India?
No, she's born in Alameda, California.
Oakland.
Oh, so she's American. All right. But ethnically or racially, whatever, she's Indian and Jamaican.
She's half Indian and half white, and a quarter white and a quarter Jamaican.
Where the white come from? Would she do Me Too or something? I just saw Jamaican dad and a Indian mom. That's what
the dad is half white, half Jamaican.
So but the Jamaican part, is it Indian Jamaican or is it Black Jamaican? Or are they just saying Jamaican as in one of his parents were just born in Jamaica? Like I was saying earlier with my past roommate.
Right. I assume
because then he could be white. He could be all white, but was born in Jamaica, which makes
him Jamaican. Right.
Which then would make her Indian and white or Caucasian, which I can see the mom then putting that on the thing because, she's trying to claim that side or have the kid identify that side to make it easier or whatever they be feeling like whatever.
Exactly. That's the thing. See, on paper they want to be like they want to be like Caucasians, right? On paper, they want those Caucasian benefits, that white privilege.
Mm-hmm.
However, when it's politically expedient, or if they ever just want to have fun, they say, "Hey, we look alike. We the same color. We down with you niggas." But at the same time, yeah, go ahead.
And based off of what you're saying, that same roommate the roommate I'm talking about was born in Jamaica, and she came to the States her freshman year of high school. So she's fairly not fairly new, but she's newer to the States. So this is one thing that she said, and one thing that I've learned from her speaking. She says it's the same thing like what you're saying with this. When it's convenient. Mm-hmm. It's the conveniency of being Jamaican. So right now it is convenient for her to be Jamaican because people are not going to think of all the cultures that make up Jamaica. And that is one thing that I learned from my roommate. Jamaica, yes, it is a predominantly black island, but you can see a Chinese man with the thickest Jamaican accent, an Indian man with the thickest Jamaican accent. I've even seen white people. And I'm not talking about Tom Hanks' son trying to flaunt that bullshit patois. I'm talking about a born and raised white person in Jamaica with a thicker accent.
Right.
So people see Jamaica and they forget that Jamaica, I don't know the exact quote, but pretty much the quote of Jamaica is one island of many cultures.
Yeah.
Jamaica embraces that they are an island of many cultures. And if I'm wrong, please correct me, anybody who is from the islands. This is just from past memory from when I spoke to her in the past. But Jamaica is not just predominantly black. It is made up of many other cultures and many other ethnicities. So right now in this climate, it is convenient for Kamala to be Jamaican because people think you see Jamaican and you instinctually think what Digga was thinking before, black.
Yeah. But see, that's only if you're fucking dumb, right? Let's keep it real.
Because when I saw the birth certificate earlier, I saw Jamaican. I'm like, oh yeah, but then I thought, I'm like, oh yeah, what do you mean she's not black? She's from Jamaica. Like it even slipped my mind in a second, but I'm like, wait, hold on.
Well,
that doesn't necessarily mean she's black.
Hold on. Even let's give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's say he's half white and half Jamaican, actually black Jamaican. That only makes her a quarter African.
Well, and then I had that thought too, but I'm like, and it still makes her a quarter black, but it doesn't take away any black from her.
Well, it doesn't make her a quarter. It doesn't even make her black. It makes her a quarter Jamaican.
So this is my
here. He grew up in Jamaica.
I think
not African American.
No, I think I'm beginning to see why people can get so uptight about this subject, because we understand that based off of what we just seen and what we've looked at, Kamala is in no way, shape, or form black.
Right.
You can see it in her parents, in the birth certificate, even though still, like we're saying, we don't know he could be black, which is a quarter. So what I think it is, the issue is when we go in to say someone isn't black, it's like you're taking away their blackness, even though she is a quarter black. Yes, we're not taking away that heritage and that culture from her, but what we're saying is that's not the first thing they see when they look at you.
Well,
the black that they don't see the same black on you that they see on me. You are the tolerable black. When they look at me, I'm the ignorant pain in the ass black. And I think that's the issue with saying someone is or isn't black. Like, you can't take away someone's blackness.
Digga, what do you think?
I think he went out again.
Oh. Well, I mean, I think. Well, I don't think. I kind of know. I know that when it comes to being black people, ADOS. That's why I'm glad ADOS exists. The moniker of ADOS, because it's very important to distinguish black people away from, or ADOS people away from people that look black, right? It's very important because, see, those people, those islanders, the Haitians, Dominicans, the Jamaicans, the St. Croixans, the Crucians, whatever, all of that, they make it very clear that they're not black. So there used to be something called the black card. I don't know if y'all remember. I'm sure y'all do. The black card. And the black card would be given from a black person to a non-black person. That pretty much made them feel that they were a part of the community. It wasn't something that's given out willy-nilly. You'd have to be verified. You'd have to be validated. You'd have to be checked. Eminem couldn't just start rapping. He had to get verified and checked and validated by Dr. Dre.
Right.
Any white person or anyone else that wasn't black had to be validated, or else if they did it, they would just be some imposter imposter. And
but Eminem doesn't run around screaming, "I'm black" either.
he's already been validated by Dre, who is supposedly one of the godfathers of hip hop.
Right, but what I'm saying is he's not running around saying I'm black, I'm black, I'm black.
Because he doesn't have to, and he doesn't want to. Eminem likes being white. He benefits from being white. That's why when people talk about Eminem's the best, one of the best rappers, or the greatest rapper, no, he'll never be the greatest rapper. Not off of talent or lyrics. He's not organic to the scene.
That's true.
Oh, my parents did drugs and shit. I've been in the struggle. Okay, all right, Eminem. All right. Eminem, let me ask you a question. Yeah. That's not Eminem. Yeah. What you want to know? Fucking dumb.
So it's
what? Go ahead.
I get what you mean. I understand what you mean. I think I'm just having a problem articulating what I'm trying to say. It's like
you were very clear with what you were saying.
It's just like this is just something that I've seen from. This is just from my perspective. The people who are mixed with black or whatever anything else, there's something that I've seen is there's always this conflict within them to feel validated or feel like they have to validate their blackness or feel like people who are truly like you and I who are black and you can look at us and tell we're black take that blackness away from them because they don't look the part. So the only thing that I'm saying is whether someone is a quarter black, an eighth black, or I mean an eighth is nil to like non-existent. I'll stop at a quarter as the minimum. Because that's still fairly close. People who tend to be like a quarter black it's almost like I never want to say you're not something that you actually are. Because yes, you are a quarter black, you're still black. Yes, you may not deal with all the struggles and everything else that someone who's like me as a black American deals with. But it's not my place to take away that blackness from you.
Yes, it is. You're black.
But so are they. They're a quarter black as well.
They're not black. See, this is why distinctions are so important. You are black.
True. Yes, I understand that.
A person that's Jamaican, Haitian, anywhere that's not the United States that hasn't lived.
Oh, yes. That's black in the definition of Black America. I see.
Yes,
I see.
Barack Obama was technically not the first black president.
I see what you mean. There is a difference in black in America versus black in other places.
Exactly.
I see what you mean.
And
got it.
You alluded to it with your conversation about your black is tolerable and my black is. So I thought you were on that, but I'm glad you get it now.
Yeah, now I see what you mean. I see what you mean. She's not black in the aspect of what black Americans need right now.
Right. And that's the point, because Joe Biden's parading her around as if, hey, she's one of you.
But she's not really one of us.
Exactly.
I mean, like I said, I still need to research into her platform. So this is a very skimming of the surface statement that I'm making that can bounce off and fly back into space. I forgot the statement already, but it was something along the lines of, yeah, she's the good one for you guys because of the looks, but you're not really looking at what it truly is.
Yes.
Like, yes, she's black, but she's not really black. She's not like you black.
Right. Yeah, she doesn't have the same values as you. She doesn't care about you. She's divorced herself from her experience by way of how she acts, what she said, the fact that she said she's running as the first Asian American senator from the particular state
Kamala said that?
I love fucking tapes. I
believe you, nigga. I'm just asking. You ain't gotta pull the shit up, nigga.
You know I put them on blast, nigga. You know I do that shit.
I'm like Digga. I didn't know she said that. I didn't know she said all of that.
Come from? Like, what are you talking about? I
mean, but no, she is. If she's Indian, she is Asian. If she's South Asian. If she's Indian, she is.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. They're very scared of me. When they're very scared of me. They don't want me on here. See, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Other people will say shit. I'm the type of nigga, I'll pull shit up.
Yeah, I see what you mean by her not being black. We're not taking away from any cultural experiences, but she doesn't have the same black experience as me, you, and Digga have, and other black Americans that associate in our circles. The things we want, we want rights for our people. Not saying that she won't fight for those rights from our people, but she didn't come from the same space of agony and turmoil and everything else that we came from. She doesn't have that background and understanding of where we came from.
Right.
I mean, she doesn't even really look like us.
Yeah, but even if it's not that she looks like us, it's just she's dark enough. Now, so
yeah.
2016.
We're back in Philadelphia, and joining us now is Kamala Harris, Attorney General of the state of California, also the U.S. Senate candidate. Kamala, thanks for being with us.
It's wonderful to be with you. Thank you.
Let's talk about briefly the controversy here at the DNC involving Debbie Wasserman Schultz's resignation. Has that impacted the party platform whatsoever?
I don't think it will. And I think that what we know is that this is a party, and we are a party that's about unity. We're about inclusion. We're about free expression. And all of that is happening. I've attended the convention.
I feel you, but I feel like I still am looking at a black one right now.
A lot of great passion.
She even, I feel like her mannerisms is even like black kind of.
She passes off. She can make the pass. That's what he's saying.
How does the Democratic Party assuage the fears the Bernie Sanders camp has to bring some of the Bernie
cycle and the platform meetings?
Your campaign going very strong here for Senate. What do you need to do to get over the hump in November?
I will say a lot of prayers. And it's about working hard and talking to Californians. And
pause real quick. Can you pause real quick? So, Digga, I just caught on to what you said, how she has the mannerisms. She grew up in Oakland.
Grew up in Oakland.
Oakland is predominantly black. That's why she has those mannerisms.
That's why I'm like, too. That's what I'm saying. I
don't. Well, hold
when
on,
she's
y'all.
in the bed at night, I bet you she identifies. Well, I feel like she probably identifies with black, Oakland black, Crip cuz, what up, blood, black ass, black.
Bro, she didn't grow up.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead and expound.
I just feel like because it's all right. It's like we said, it's the mannerisms and shit. Granted, she's from there, so she's from there. She is that kind of. Not saying that everyone is exactly what they are with where they're at, but they kind of are. So it's
like the Rachel Dolezal thing. You don't have to look like us to want to help us. You don't have to have all those mannerisms and the cornrows and everything else like that to want to help us. If you want to help us and support us as a people, as black people, just do it and be yourself. But you feel like you got to put on the facade of I'm black in order to get us behind you, because that's kind of the history that
vote.
Right, to get the black vote.
I you know what? I don't think it was her growing up in Oakland, because I'm about to show facts. She lived in Canada most of her formative life.
What part of Canada?
Quebec, Canada.
That's the capital, and I feel like that's predominantly. Well, yeah, that's nowhere near Toronto, is it?
Right, but
because Toronto. I mean, I'm just saying, like, because there are some predominantly black communities in the outskirts of Toronto, in the suburbs.
Right, but here's the thing. This is not even what I'm talking about. Not only was she in Canada, she says she went to a Black Baptist church while growing up, but I don't know how that's the case, because it looks like she grew up with her Indian mom and said she went to Hindu temple and a Black Baptist church. Now, maybe I don't know. Maybe the mom was love black
Hindu.
I don't know, but I think she got all of her blackening when she was at Howard University. I mean, I don't think.
Yeah. And that's another thing too. She did go to Howard, so that's where she could have gotten on with a lot of that lingo and slang. But it's almost like the same thing, even though she didn't grow up in Oakland, it's the same environment. She was in that environment. That's how she was able to get those mannerisms and everything to be able to fit the mold.
Yeah. So the question is, can you attain a Black experience by going to Howard alone?
No, that's just a bit of it. And that's only for what? How many years she was there? You can't live the whole Black experience, let's just say, what, in 4 years? Or however long she was there for her degree? No.
Right.
And the Black experience at Howard is going to be different than the Black experience at Howard is going to be different than the Black experience at FAM, which is going to be different than the Black experience at BCC, which is going to be different than the Black experience at any other predominantly Black university that you go to in this country. They're all different. Yes, there's still the Black experience, but they still have subtle changes, and you're not going to get that full Black experience. You'll get enough, but we're going to see through the cracks.
Right.
You can't fake it. You can't fake this.
Well, she's tried faking it. What did she do with the Cardi B? She's like, I listen to Cardi B, right? Y'all remember that?
No. But I wouldn't doubt it because it's the thing to say.
She is she's a trip, man. She's a opportunist, man. She's very ambitious. I'll give you that. She's ambitious.
I see it as being, because I've gone to school with girls like this. And I'm saying this is who she is, but this is what it looks like. She's that girl who she says she's Black, but you, for whatever reason, she's always coming to your sleepovers, but you're always like, yo, when are you going to have a sleepover at your house? Oh, my parents won't allow it, blah, 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 whatever. She's always making excuses to hide the fact that she's not really Black, but she's, living it, even though she's not. Or not even like, it's just saying that she's pretty much pretending to be something that she's not. Living a life that she didn't really live.
She's perpetrating.
Yeah.
And that's the issue. That's the issue. She's been perpetrating, and that's what I'm saying. You got to think someone's dumb. You can't think much of somebody if you're going to try to promote and push this person out and say, hey, she's one of y'all. She's one of our homegrown plants. And this person here, she's one of y'all. Y'all need to vote, man. That's why y'all vote right.
I don't think it's all 100% the whole dumb aspect. I think it's just the aspect of, you posted something like this too. People don't do their research and they just hear it and go off of it. A lot of people who are posting about Kamala, have they really done their research like you've done into her history, not just, her background, but into her policy. If you just do some simple research into her policy, you'll see all of this stuff.
Right.
If you just do, I just want to know who Kamala Harris is. A simple Google search and you can find her background. Oh, this is her mother. This is her father. Because it's going to be there because she's a public figure. So all the information is there. It's just people not wanting to do the research on their own and taking it and not going any deeper than what they're seeing on face value. So, I mean, which it does kind of makes you dumb. It does make you dumb and a sheeple because you're not doing your research, but they just know people aren't going to go any deeper than what they see. So they can say this and know people are going to take it with everything that they're saying and not dive any deeper, except for the select few that do.
Yeah. I don't think y'all remember this. I don't. She said this 2 separate times, and I think it's important. Kamala Harris says, one, that she's not. Here we go. See, I don't like to speak for people when they can speak for themselves. All right, Nick. All right. Enough of all that. They're really trying to mess up my stream, too. I have some of the best internet.
I'm like, why is your stuff lagging so bad? What is going on?
I don't know, because I have nothing else on.
Like, you have no tabs open. You have nothing open. That screen is blank.
Right.
Wait, did Charlamagne call her donkey of the day?
No, she went on the Breakfast Club and this other media source. Yes. And when they ask her about her black agenda, what she's going to do for black people,
that she is unfit to be president of the United States. She keeps sticking her foot in her mouth. What did she say this time? In a recent interview, while pressed about her position on reparations, when asked specifically, what would she do for black people? She said, I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. And that's why she ain't going.
that brother about to go in.
Really? Ooh, Big Willie mad. Ooh.
Rightfully so. But I want y'all to hear her say it, because the way she says it, that tells you everything you need to know about her. The way she says it. Yeah, shut up. There we go. Let's get Bryce off the screen. All right.
Reparations for black people.
Every Bryce I've ever met was a pain in my ass.
We had over 200 years of slavery. We had Jim Crow for almost a century. We had legalized discrimination and segregation, and now we have segregation and discrimination that is not legal still exists, and it's a barrier to progress. We have disparities around housing. We have disparities around education. We have disparities around income. And we have to recognize that everybody did not start out on an equal footing in this country. And in particular, Black people have not. And so we have got to recognize that and do something about that and give folks a lift up. That's why, for example, I'm proposing the Lift Act. Give people who are making $100,000 or less as a family a tax credit, which will benefit and uplift 60% of Black families who are in poverty.
So by default, it affects Black families, but there's not a particular policy for African Americans that you use for.
But no, if you look at the reality of who will benefit from certain policies, when you take into account that they're not starting at the same place and they're not starting on equal footing, it will directly benefit Black children, Black families, Black homeowners, because the disparities are so significant. So if we focus on the specific issues that have resulted in the greatest disparities,
would you mind pausing?
That's part of why we're doing it.
Hold on.
Listen,
it gets good here.
Well, I wanted you to pause because it's hard for me to understand what she's saying.
Well, benefit all society.
Okay.
So I was going to ask you to elaborate on what she just said because it was breaking up.
So all you really need to know is when the first question was, what are you specifically going to do for Black people? What are you specifically going to do for Black people? She went through that whole tirade to say, that whole explanation to say, I'm going to do something for everybody, and this thing I do for everybody is going to lift up Black people. But you're
how?
Smart. There you go. You're fucking smart. We're all smart. We're not idiots. If Black people need something specific to get them up to just equal footing, if you do something that's going to improve everybody, Black folks consistently stay behind.
Right.
He thinks we're fucking stupid.
Because I thought it was me, because I mean, yes, it was breaking up, but I didn't get what she was trying to say, because I'm like, well, one, I didn't hear the question, but I'm like, she just said the same thing twice and repeated herself and didn't really answer a question. You could tell she beat around the bush.
Yeah.
Like they all do.
And I didn't even hear everything she said.
Hold on, let me play it back. Does this sound better?
And so we have got to recognize that and do something.
Yeah.
That can give folks a lift up. That's why, for example, I'm proposing the Lift Act. Give people who are making $100,000 or less as a family a tax credit, which will benefit and uplift 60% of Black families who are in poverty.
So by default, it affects Black families, but there's not a particular policy for African Americans that you use for.
But no, if you look at the reality of who
she just answered the question.
Exactly.
When you take into account,
she just said no.
At the same place, and they're not starting on equal footing, it will directly benefit Black children, Black families, Black homeowners, because the disparities are so significant. So if we focus on the specific issues that have resulted in the greatest disparities, and we understand that that's part of why we're doing it. Listen, the reality also is this. Any policy that will benefit Black people will benefit all society. Let's be clear about that.
But that's not the whole point.
So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people.
What the fuck was all that?
But her question was related to the Black agenda, so she should have answered the question based off the Black agenda, if she had one, which clearly she doesn't.
How she feels. She told you, with her own words, exactly how she feels. With the little jig.
So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people. No, because whatever benefits that Black family will benefit. No, because whatever it's only going to benefit Black people. No, because whatever benefits that.
Now, the way she said that, this woman can
That's
look
like,
you in the face and lie.
She flat out said it like, girl, no, I ain't doing that shit. That's literally what she just said.
Exactly. And that's been the Democrats' modus operandi for years. That benign neglect, if we don't promise them anything, we don't have to give them nothing.
And when was this? Oh, this was just early, like a year ago. Okay, so this is still fresh.
Yeah, this is Kamala's been very consistent. And when we talk about Kamala's record, look at this. Now, she said she can't do none specific for Black people, but let's see what she hangs her hat on. In San Francisco, as the DA, Kamala developed a special hate crimes unit focused on crimes against the LGBT kids and teens. She supports same-sex marriage in the California and opposed both propositions that would prevent it. So she can't do nothing for Black folks, but gays, lesbians, kids, same-sex marriage, that she has the power to do something about that. Okay, let's keep going. She introduced California Homeowners Bill of Rights that grants homeowners more choice while fighting to keep their home. This bill banned dual tracking, robo-signing. So basically, she can do things for the gun owners and the NRA, but not for Black folks. Interesting. Okay. Let's see.
She's not one of us. It doesn't affect her.
Exactly. A letter to about 100 mobile app creators asking them to comply with law in terms of privacy rights. So that's good for everybody. Not good for Black people. And then here, she did do one thing for Black folks. How about this? February 12th, 2015, she announced she would launch a new agency called the Bureau of Children's Justice. Wow. The Bureau, created later the same year, focuses on issues like juvenile justice system, foster care, childhood trauma, and the school truancy.
Yeah, but that doesn't really mean it's going to do anything for Black children, because they already target Black children, and Black children okay. I just feel like that's it's an umbrella statement. Yeah, children, but only certain types of children.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Kamala's truancy law or thing that she was implementing disproportionately hurt Black children and their parents, because what it would do is it would charge the parents like an actual crime if their children were truant. Or let's say you skip school one day. You know how kids skip school. Mama's going to jail for that shit.
Well, and that kind of sets up, like you're saying, Black children, because most Black parents work all day and are not home. And if the kids don't want to go to school, they don't have to go to school. And the parents can be sending the kids to school, and the kids decide to go down to the corner store and spend their lunch money on junk. Yeah. And not go to school. And now the parents got to charge when they think their kids are in school.
Yeah. Look at this. Listen to this. The human cost of Kamala Harris's war on truancy. The progressive prosecutor wanted to transform how California responded to students missing school. Parents like Cherie Peoples wound up paying the price. April 18th, 2013, Los Angeles suburb of Buena Park. They already had the camera crew out there. Watches two police officers entered a squat townhouse. Minutes later, cameras began clicking, and officers reemerged with a weary-looking woman in pajamas and handcuffs, and the photographers were jostling to capture every step. She says, "You swear I killed somebody," Cherie Peoples. In fact, Peoples had been arrested on her daughter's spotty school attendance record under a truancy law than that of Kamala
I
Harris.
remember hearing about this. I remember hearing something about this a while ago, that a mom got arrested because her child wasn't, or parents were getting arrested because their kids weren't in school for whatever reason, either because it was a reason that was kind of out of the parents' control. Something happened, either the kids don't go to school. I've heard kids don't go to school because they don't have food, they don't have clean clothes, either they don't have a way to school. Certain things get in a way that keep kids from going to school, and parents are being penalized for it when they don't even have the means or the money to even get their kids to school when they want to.
Right. That, but and that's true. So think about that. If that disproportionately hurts low income and, again, Black folks, she's doing something. This is classified as a misdemeanor.
Damn.
January 2011 made it a criminal misdemeanor for parents to allow kids in kindergarten through 8th grade to miss more than 10% of school days without a valid excuse.
Well, that's
there you go.
Subjective.
Yeah.
That's very subjective.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. But we were just tearing her apart, Digga. But that's a photo of the woman that got charged with a misdemeanor because her daughter missed school.
And now, even if mom had a good job, she's probably going to lose that job because she has that charge, and now she's not going to be able to get an even better job because she has this misdemeanor charge over her child not going to school.
Well, hopefully.
So she said, by doing this policy that will uplift everybody, you just put everybody in a downfall.
Right. Okay. Go ahead, Digga.
Well, hopefully, not even to sound messed up, but I'm only speaking from experience, and women I know, trifling ass women and shit that I know. Hopefully, she ain't saying, "Oh, I didn't have the means," and blah 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 blah. Because I definitely know there's some women whose kids don't be going to school or be getting there late as hell all the time, or got mad absences at the end of the semester, and it's because the mom was lazy as shit, don't want to get up in the morning and take them. You know what I'm saying? And just stuff like that too. You know what I'm saying? Where I would think then that type of mom or whatever or parent should be definitely held accountable.
Of course.
That's the only problem though is who knows what the real shit is other than the mom and maybe the kid or the people around the mom, because anyone could say, "Oh, you're neglecting your kid," and a Black woman too, regardless if she is or not, is definitely gonna be like, "What? You say that because I'm Black and blah 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 blah," and then it's like, but is it true though? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like touchy, kind of.
Well, that's interesting. That's what I'm saying. That's interesting because, that's a whole different perspective. You see it as it is a good thing, right? You can see it be used as a good thing.
Well, depending on the situation, if it is legitimate, yeah. And again, who's
if
to
you're
say
truly
what's
being a shitty parent?
not, but well, yeah.
But
if it's just downright, your ass was at the club last night and you too tired for the 5th time this week, and your kid getting to school at fucking 12 o'clock and they started at 8, then
girl, it's free before 11 on Tuesday night. We need to make it in. Girl, don't your kids have school? It's all right. They miss tomorrow. I'll give them a free day. They can stay home, but it's free before 11. Let's go, girl.
Damn, you did that too good. Yeah. But I mean, I agree. It's and you bring a different perspective because you have kids.
It's a slippery slope.
Yeah. But look at that. It says a few years later, she persuaded state legislators to adopt harsher penalties, a fine up to $2,500 or a year in jail.
Or how long in jail?
A year.
So now the parents have a misdemeanor. They can't get a job. a good paying job. They can't pay their rent or buy groceries for the next month because they just have a $2,500 fine. And then they're going to be away from their children for another year. Therefore, their children are probably going to miss even more school.
Yep, and go into the system.
And exactly. But she has a policy that helps foster children. So it's all fine, isn't it?
Right. And that's what I'm saying. People that are caping for Kamala Harris right now, they're not doing the research. They're just not. Literally from cradle to grave, she puts the she hangs her hat on being the best prosecutor, and the prosecutor's job is putting people in jail, but she's put quite a few niggas in jail for petty crimes and people looking to get parole. I know you heard about the whole. Hold on, welcome back. I know you heard about the whole. Like I said, she. Let me see here. She put niggas in jail.
I'm gonna have to dip in a little bit.
That's fine. Huh? Who's what?
Who put niggas in jail?
Kamala Harris. She was a prosecutor.
AD.
Oh, okay.
I mean DA.
DA. Yeah. Not only that, she's putting the women in jail that have the kids, which I mean that's what that is. Niggas are going to jail for petty crimes, and then the last part was that those that are in jail, she's fucking up their parole.
She is slowly breaking up. This is going to break up black families. That policy breaks up black families. First, they started off with keeping black men, the fathers of the household, with fucking welfare. Now they're doing this bullshit for the single moms who pretty much are already struggling, trying to keep their kids in school and work 2 to 3 jobs to pay bills and keep food on the table. Now you're going to take the moms away. So what's all that's going to be left for the kids to be in the system and to end up in jail again? So you're pretty much just trying to get all blacks incarcerated for no reason. At this point, is that what she's trying to do? Because that's what it seems like a little bit to me.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Her and Joe Biden's records are a match made in locking niggas up heaven. You know what I'm saying?
I am the 70-year-old man who wants to break up your family and let my Indian friend help you.
Right. But here's another angle. Kamala Harris, again, married the Jewish guy, the California attorney, and she became the stepmother of his 2 children. She doesn't have any children of her own. Okay, and that was in since that she got married in 2014. Okay. So another thing that people are worried about, and by people, I think it's just the Caucasians. What they're worried about is the fact that Kamala Harris is so we all know Joe Biden's not going to make 4 years. He's not going to make 4 years if he gets elected. So Kamala Harris is likely.
You think he's going to kick the bucket before the end of a 4-year term?
Yeah, bro. Why do you think I'm going so hard? Kamala Harris is going to be president. That I'm not even looking at her as a VP. I'm looking at her as a president. Joe Biden's not going to fucking make it.
He's that sickly, that in that bad of shape?
Bro, I guarantee you Joe Biden's not going to make it. I'm 99% sure. I'd bet $100 on it. Real talk.
Jeez.
I'm that confident. I'm looking at Kamala like she's going to be president. And a lot of people are going to trip because if Kamala becomes president, then that's the closest, in my estimation, that the Jews have ever been to a seat of power like the presidency. And that scares a lot of white people. A lot. Because remember, white people don't consider Jews to be white. And they feel that, they always talk bad about the Jews and stuff, and they're Semites, things of that nature. But yeah, bro, like that's going to be, because there's everybody knows about the conspiracy when it comes to them. We're not even gonna.
But okay, because I was just about to kind of, I don't know if this is the same conspiracy you're about to dive in, the lineage. Well, not conspiracy, but the theory of the lineage. How everybody in the presidency is related. Is Kamala in that lineage in any way?
I don't think so.
So because I know you were saying some way Barack was tied into the lineage, some way Trump is, some way Biden is apparently you can only be president if you're tied in through this lineage.
Right. But remember,
so, but
she's VP. The president will always be elected with the lineage.
Okay, but who
can be president?
Got it. So pretty much, if she were to run next term, she wouldn't win because she's not of the lineage. It would be someone who is of the lineage who would win the next election.
Well, likely, I believe she would be of. I think if they allow her to become president when Joe Biden, his untimely demise, I think that she's just been initiated. You know what I'm saying? I think she's allowed to be president because she plays ball.
Okay.
And plus, like I said, of her husband, she's got a white Jewish husband. So that's a whole nother thing. So that's
she just became lineage by default.
Yeah, she became an initiate. You can look at him as an initiate.
Okay.
So, I mean, shit, who knows? Maybe Kamala's dad's, the white European side's part of the lineage. I don't know. Could be. But
could be.
Like when people were talking about Stacey Abrams becoming president or vice president, she's an initiate.
Mm-hmm.
She did the whole I think she did the whole one eye thing too. Stacey Abrams, one eye. Where is it? On them all that do the whole thing. I'd have to look for it deeper. But I think she's an initiate. So yeah, that's what that is. So that's all. That's my big point about that. I just want Black folks to be smart, and like I said, this is just very surface level research.
And that's what I was thinking. I'm like, this is just bare bones Google search. Right. You can do this on your phone. Like, it's not no deep, dark web kind of stuff. Everything that we just pulled was public knowledge, and you can get it because of her position.
Exactly.
Because of her being DA, because of her being so heavily involved with politics and in the public eye, all of her information is readily available. So you don't have to look far.
Exactly.
Just do your research and support people who support your policies and your people.
That's absolutely. But see, and like I said, don't be afraid of this whole, well, if you don't vote for Biden, we can't get Trump out, or you're voting for Trump. Listen, man.
Not that we want to do another 4 years, but we've made it 4 years with Trump. I mean, it'll be a hell of another 4 years, but let's hope it don't get no worse than what it is. Just continue to pray on that aspect, but it's like, other than the hate and the bullshit that he does spew from his mouth, like there is a lot of hate. I can honestly say, personally, with what has happened with Trump, other than the things that he said and the things that he's advocated for with the racial tensions, some of his things have not really personally affected me. Over the last year, more of his policies and more of his beliefs have been affecting me. But in the past, the last 3 years, I was very, very minimally affected by what Trump had done.
Yeah.
And I can say that honestly. I'm affected more now because of the racial climate in this country. But in the last 3 years before this year, I was affected very little, if at all, by any of Trump's policies.
Yeah. And again, we're not Trump stands over here, but he
it's
did do more for the Black community than Barack Obama. And people think I'm crazy when I say that shit, but it's true.
When you say what? Say that again.
Donald Trump has done more for Black people than Barack Obama.
Oh, for the Black people, yeah.
Right. So, it's just one of those aspects that one must look into. And remember, Black folks, we're quote unquote 14% of the population now. Our votes are, we can determine an election by not voting or voting one way or another. But in the grand scheme of things, if people want Trump back, he's going to get back. It ain't going to be black folks that are going to be the deciding factor in you getting Trump back or not, unless we all vote for Trump. Otherwise, we're not to blame. So people, hold your own nuts. If you want Trump out, you vote him out. Otherwise, don't try to shame black folks into voting for Biden just because you don't want Trump. Hold your nuts.
Do your research.
Something happened with Trump, and it was Biden and Kanye. Where you going, Jose?
We know.
I already know where he's going.
Biden. We know Kanye would never roll with Biden. But I would look at it. Just like.
Where you at, Monica?
Okay.
Where you going?
I don't know. I need to do more research. As of now, nobody who's up is even in my line of sight. I do need to do research to see what other candidates are out there, or based off the candidates that are there, who supports my beliefs. So right now, I don't know. I really, really don't know. Once I learned more about how heavily involved Biden was involved with the Crime Reform Act, that really turned my nose against him. After learning the things about Kamala, that has even turned me against him even more. Yes, Trump has done well for our community, but I can't stand behind somebody who spews as much hate and bigotry as he does. And whatever is going on with Kanye, whether he is mentally stable or mentally unstable, as of now, it's just not a good look. I don't like the look that's being portrayed by Kanye. America's already a joke. We need to get our shit together as a nation. I'm sorry. America is nowhere near the great nation of innovation and discovery and freedom that it was built upon. I mean, it never was really built upon those things, but I mean, at least I knew when I was growing up in the 90s, I felt good to be an American. Even up until middle school and high school, I did. But now it's like, I'm an American. I'm looked at as I'm stupid because of the way this country is going. I don't want to be from a country that's looked down on as a dumb box of fucking rocks. I want to be known from a country that has their shit together, and we need to get our shit together. So we need to find candidates who fit that and we need to get our shit together. That's where I stand. A candidate who's going to help us get our shit together and that supports what I support.
Right. What about you, Digga?
Oh, bruh. Bruh, Kanye to the West. Kanye to the. You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about? I like Monica, though, would definitely have to do more research, but if I'm just giving the straight off the dome ignorance answer, Kanye. Because, I mean, I've already told you, Jose, like, I guess maybe other than just crazy outlandish, you might be just doing this just to do it shit. I'll be riding with Kanye. I understand him. I feel like different than other people understand him. I feel like his delivery is horrible, but that don't mean his message or the shit that he says that he feels from his heart is necessarily wrong. And I just feel like, I just understand him from a different type of place. And if, with research and whatever he was talking about in debates and all that, was without all of that extra shit, the yelling and
Y'all
shit.
Chicago niggas just crazy. That's what it is.
I mean,
oh, y'all crazy.
It
Just
ain't
crazy.
It ain't crazy.
Y'all
It ain't crazy. People outside of Chicago see it as crazy, but it ain't crazy. It's
y'all wow. Y'all
Chicago
be wilding.
Shit. Like it's like
literally that Chicago shit.
Crazy, but we ain't, and they just don't understand it because they ain't us. That's how it is with Chicago. It's its own nation.
Well, the same thing about Florida. We are own nation. Florida man attacks Gator. Leave us be.
Oh yeah, Florida man. Yeah, Jose. What if that popped up and was like, "Fuck it, Florida man." He's running for 2020. The 2020 seat, Florida man, no name. They'll never give this nigga a name. It's just Florida man. So he could have been the one that attacked the gator, or he could have been the one that ate the baby. He could have been the one that slept in the sewer, because Florida man be all over the place.
He could have been the one that shot his
Apparently.
girlfriend because she ate the last piece of chicken.
See, you know what I'm saying? Florida man.
Yeah,
That'd be
Florida.
crazy.
Yeah,
But them Florida man stories are from Floridians who are not native Floridians. Native Floridians ain't crazy like that. Those are all those damn transplants.
Well, I know I told Siam, like, hey, man, you don't fuck with Florida man. She just laughed. I was like, I ain't even playing that Florida
You know
man
it's real when they
shit.
say Florida man from Thrana Salsa or Okeechobee or Micanopy or Immokalee, one of them outlandish country names of Florida. You know it's some shit when they say that. Florida
yeah.
man in Immokalee bit by gator when he was trying to get his shoe out of the lake.
Damn.
Found with 10 grams of meth in his pocket.
Bars.
Like, it's not a Florida man story if there's no meth or cocaine involved. Like, is it really?
Well, you know, Florida man is Florida man. You know, like I said, I was telling somebody. I was telling
Joseph,
Junior.
don't be trying to downplay Florida man. The way you said that, Florida man, until Florida man.
No, Florida man's
up,
crazy.
Nigga, pop up on your ass, nigga. You ready? Shit, don't underestimate Florida man, nigga.
Florida man come up behind you and say, Florida man.
Man, yeah, Florida man. I just don't. You know, I don't fuck with Florida man.
Yeah, you're funny, son. He said, I don't fuck with Florida man.
I don't, man. I was at all these yesterday in the hood.
This nigga said the hood.
And there was this bum. I didn't mean to, but
what asshole shit did you do?
Right.
What asshole shit did you do? The laugh. The
all.
laugh is
While
what
you over
does
there
it.
talking about the hood. I was at the Aldi's in the hood.
And there was this
Joseph.
homeless
Yeah,
man.
what you asking?
What did you do?
What dad type shit did you do?
Man, I didn't think of me too, man. So this what happened. I was I pulled up in the front of the Aldi on Fowler. No, Fletcher. And I pull up and I see these homeless people just laying on the ground talking. I think one was smoking crack. There was a pipe. I mean, it didn't look like no weed was in the pipe.
It could have been meth.
Yeah, it could have probably meth. There were some white folks.
Did you smell weed?
Couple. No, I didn't smell no weed. And I didn't smell no plastic either, so I don't know. But basically they're over there in the front, one with the shirt off, and the rest they were just sitting there, and they had orange juice and they had covers and jackets, and I don't know what I was doing in the car, but I guess I had locked my door. I guess I locked my doors, and but I was still in the car, and I meant to unlock them, I guess. And then I opened the door, and they were locked. The fucking alarm went off. It was flashing in their face, and they I guess they thought I was like alarming or honking at them, but I wasn't. I just had opened the door.
So wait a minute. You triggered the alarm in your car because you didn't know how to get yourself out the car?
Yes. And it went on for like a good 15 seconds while I was trying to figure out how to get it off. And then when I walk out of the car, one of the homeless people throws a balled up piece of paper towards my feet. I'm like, I'm sorry. And then I go into the Aldi shop, couldn't find what I was looking for. Came out, and the older black homeless guy's like, hey man, you know, blah 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 blah. I'm like, yeah, that's crazy. And I walk over to my car.
Blah 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 blah.
something about he was mush mouth. I don't really know. I was trying to be nice.
Joe, he could have said the most brilliant Mark
The most
Twain, Jules of Life
prolific
shit to
shit.
your ass.
It
And
sounded
all
You
you
over there talking about
blah
some,
blah blah blah
oh no,
blah.
he was some mush mouth homeless nigga. I hear that nigga. I just trying to get in the car and go, nigga.
Blah blah blah
Like,
blah.
damn,
no,
bro.
it sounded like an excuse. Because then he asked for 25, or like he asked for some money. He's like, "You got any money?" I'm like, "Nah." I got in the car, and I got in the car, and I drove. I stayed in the car for like about 2 or 3 minutes, and then I drove home. But yeah, man, I didn't mean to do that shit. It just, it was weird. It was like one of those Curb Your Enthusiasm moments where, Larry does something he doesn't mean to do and it offends somebody. And
Well,
later,
here's the thing, genuinely, you didn't mean any harm by that. It was a genuine accident. So you really shouldn't feel any wrongdoing towards it because you didn't mean to do it on purpose. It was a simple accident.
well, that's true, but neither does Larry mean to do half the things he does. But it
Yeah,
all comes back to him.
right. But I mean, it's like when he gets into those situations, it's not that he's doing it on purpose. He's just, you had a moment. You had a yittity moment, as I used to say back in the day. Your circuit just cut short and you missed the synapse.
Yeah, I guess so.
So you had good intentions behind it, but those good intentions ended up being overshadowed by a bad situation.
I see. So I'm really not a piece of shit, huh?
No, you're not, because you didn't do that on purpose. You didn't purposely say, "Oh, I'm going to set my alarm and scare up the homeless people." No, you forgot how to exit your vehicle and triggered your alarm.
with your
I would
crack
never
pipe
do that like
or a meth pipe with some clear white
that.
substance
Man,
in it. Like, you was looking hard as hell, Joe. You seen what was in the pipe,
hey,
nigga.
you got to
You
be aware
supposed
of
to
my
be going
surroundings.
into the damn store and shit.
I mean, and for them to even say that, that must have happened to them before. Like, people must set their alarms off on purpose to get them to move. I mean, that's some shit I do when kids playing by my car. I set my panic button off to get them motherfuckers away from my car. But I just don't want no ball to hit my window and break my
They're like,
windshield.
we're not doing nothing.
No,
We're
but
just
no,
sitting here talking.
no. Well,
You
no, the homeless people,
assholes.
no. But no, them damn kids that be playing by my car have hit my car multiple times, and
Oh, kids. Well, yeah, I can see that.
I hit my panic alarm. Get away from my car. But I feel like people have honestly probably set their alarms off on homeless people because I've had friends who are like, "Oh, I'm gonna scare them." I'm like, "Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't be that asshole." Thinking it's gonna be funny. It's not funny. Don't be a jackass. Cut the shit. Disrespectful ass people.
Yeah, I would say so. And that's that. So, you know, you know what else I don't like? I guess let me talk about stuff I don't like. I don't like when people do nice things and record the shit.
Yeah, no.
It
Do
just comes
nice
off,
things and record it.
yeah, it
Yeah,
comes off disingenuous.
it is. It is disingenuous.
Hey, hey, come here, come here. Hey, I've got this $100. I want you to have it. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. Hey, and with
See,
$100, I want you to get yourself some food, get a place to stay tonight, and do this, do that. This
you
I'm
know,
gonna tell you what to
I'm
do with
just
this $100. Okay?
I'm just here supporting the people, I've been so blessed to have this, and I just feel like this is the only way I can give back to those who don't have. So I just want to show you guys that, it doesn't matter what you give, you can always give something.
Right. Which there's nothing wrong with that. That's a
There's nothing wrong with it.
great. But when you do it in such a douchey way, it just
When
diminishes it.
it's clout.
Well,
Yeah,
I
it's
hear
clout.
y'all. I hear y'all, and that is whack. But
Now it's
as
one
the
thing if someone else
receiver
is
of this
recording.
hundred
Hold on.
dollars, I'm gonna be like, I don't give a damn if you recording this shit or not. Let me get that hundo. Thank
No,
you.
that
And
that's
what?
not even the point. It's the person who's doing it, like, yeah, they're giving that money, but they're only giving that money to get their own personal
Yeah,
gratification.
clout or something. Right.
Yeah, they're hunting for clout. Like, great, that person was able to get that money, but they're only doing it to make themselves look good and feel better, not because it's the right thing to do.
Well, yeah, of course. I just feel like at the end of the day, when it comes down to brass tacks, the act of somebody getting something for whatever this other person's selfish shit is, somebody came up out of it. So it's kind of like, I mean, shit.
Why not?
Maybe your need for people to be like, look at this guy give someone $100 on the street. Somehow bless me to get that $100 on the street. I just kind of look at it like that, like both ways. You know what I'm
Bless
saying?
that $100 to fall out your pocket into my hand. JK.
Oh shit, I see you on that.
Don't be like that Sukina chick, man.
Who?
The taxing chick.
Oh, the scammer girl who's going around, the Christian scammer, her?
Oh, I don't know if she a Christian.
Oh, I don't know. We might be talking about two different things, but the one I'm talking about, her name is Dana, and she's some app developer, and she's been scamming people. And there's a whole Instagram page devoted to divulging her scamming with everybody who she's been scamming.
Yeah, I don't know no Dana.
No,
You know,
I don't think he talking about her.
Yeah.
The girl he talking about, I don't think she's even mental capacity at this point in time in her life to come up with some shit that the Dana did.
she needs to be exercised.
We talking
What
about
did
the
she
same
do?
person.
Oh, yeah.
This one I haven't heard
But
of.
I think it's like Suki Hana or something. I thought.
Oh,
Well,
no, I ain't heard of
some bullshit.
no hot sauce and hot sauna.
It's horrible. It's horrible. It's
It's
horrible.
horrible.
You talking about Naughty with the knots right in her head.
Yeah, Bantu Banyan.
What about her and the Bantu knots?
I'm gonna show you, and I can play it because it's my own video. Yeah,
Talking about sucking
yeah.
and fucking.
Show enough.
Monica don't know. You gotta play both the videos.
Wait,
So you
are you talking about?
that started
Wait,
it,
pause.
and then
Is this the girl? I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. The girl what?
Is this the girl who you sent me in the DMs who was like, yeah, if I'ma do this, the whole Cardi B Meg Thee Stallion song liberated me? Her?
Yeah.
She
Oh,
was
yeah, I
like,
saw
me
that
and
one.
my girls is with it. I was like,
Well,
damn, girl.
y'all can go ahead and spread it and throw it back and turn it around in a circle on the handstand if you want to, but that ain't for me.
What do you mean, Monica? She liberates hoes. Okay?
Well, one, I'm
Liberates
not
them.
a hoe. I don't be slinging my goodies nowhere, first of all. I ain't no
What?
hoe.
Then you ain't
Shit.
self-respecting.
I
You're
guess
not
I'm not.
self-respecting. You
I
supposed to
guess I
be
don't.
taxing these niggas, girl.
I guess.
According to Sukihana or
Shit,
whatever the fuck her name
Sukiana. Sukiana
is.
can
She's
go
bugging. I was
Sukiana.
like, damn.
She will.
She
Shit, I
will.
guess.
Yeah, she got 3 kids from it.
Well,
She
I ain't
said it
got none and
herself.
take care of
Shit.
myself by myself.
She said,
So,
y'all ain't really got that self-respect.
because I'm not sucking every dick that come across my face. Okay.
Yeah. Let's listen.
Like sexual
Bro,
shit.
you gotta play the first one, bro. It's like watching Black Panther before the first Iron Man, bro. You gotta
What's the first
whole build up story.
I didn't even know there was a first one.
Do
This
you
the only
have
one.
the one from a couple weeks ago? Because I sent it to you,
Is it
but
on
I'm sure it's
Insta?
hella far up in the DMs. Huh?
If it's on Insta, let me check.
It's going down in the DMs. It's going down in the DMs.
You don't want to know about the DMs, man. The DMs are the
But
dangerous.
no, back to Sukiana. I don't need to be a hoe to feel liberated in any way, shape, or form. Just because I'm not sucking every dick that come across my face when they're aren't any. Regardless of the fact, I'm not going to put anything that comes across my face in my mouth or anything just because it has an operating piece in my mouth or indulge in it. It's like, I just have a different perspective on this. Women who feel the need to people who feel the need to engage in attention-seeking behaviors do it just for the attention. She's engaging in attention-seeking behaviors. She's saying all this for the attention. She does this for the attention. That's why she feels like being a hoe makes her feel liberated. Doing these things, she gets the attention that she didn't get in the appropriate ways. I get attention in the appropriate ways, therefore I don't have to act out. Does she need to come to an ABA clinic so I can help her with this problem behavior reduction? Because I can gladly talk to clinical coordination and see if we can get her in for a slot. What does she need off? What's your insurance provider? We don't take Medicaid or Blue Cross. I mean Medicaid or Medicare. How can I help you, ma'am?
Yeah.
It's the reason why she feels liberated is because she gets the attention she never got in the appropriate way. Everything has a function. Whether the function of her doing these behaviors is to catch a buck, that's the function of the behavior. I engage in this behavior, and this is the reinforcement that I get after engaging in this behavior. I act like a hoe. I throw my pussy in a circle. I suck some dick, ride some dick. I get a check. And I get the attention that I wanted that I never got in the respectful way. So therefore, it feels liberated and is self-respecting for her. Me, on the other hand, I value a nice dinner, a nice conversation. Maybe we can sit back and have a glass of wine, a cup of tea, some dessert, have a kickback, watch a movie, have a very deep discussion, educate each other. And that's enough attention for me. You just spending time in my presence is enough for me. Being a good friend is enough attention for me. I mean, if I need to sling my pussy in your face, it ain't going to happen. You can just walk out the front door. Everything has a function. Everything is done for a reason. Whether it comes down to a child who's on the spectrum or an average functioning adult, we do things because of motivation and the function that it serves because of the outcome.
Okay. Wow.
Just about every behavior has a reason.
Right.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. I'm that bitch in your nigga phone. Yeah, bitch. Yep. I'm his type with my ghetto ass and the good ass coochie that I got. Yeah, bitch. That's what the fuck I thought. Huh, but you hold right on up, bitch. Learn how to suck a dick. Yeah, bitch.
Wow.
What? You're a man. Are men really attracted to that? Or is it just easy pussy?
Nah, no man's attracted to that.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's a man. Yeah, no man is really attracted to that.
Yeah. Yeah, no man is attracted to that.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Like, yes, I know I have the mouth of a sailor. I know I do. But that was something else.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I can go in, but I feel like I may be like a little civil with it sometimes. I mean, not saying that when I do that, it's a great thing and it's a good look, but that was a little much.
It's completely unattractive.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
like sexual shit, like I don't see nothing wrong with that because baby, I got 3 kids. And I mean, I got these kids from sucking and fucking. At the end of the day, me being a hoe, like these people say, like honestly, I liberate a lot of hoes. You feel me? When I hear Cardi talk about popping some pussy, me and my bitches is with it. Like that liberate us because it's like fuck you, self-respect ass hoes. Cause how y'all got self-respect? Like I don't think y'all got self-respect like that. Cause first of all, you supposed to tax these niggas. That's self-respect. You feel me? Like I just feel liberated. Like I love crossing boundaries. Cause guess what? Scared money don't make no money. If you gonna be scared to get that money, you gonna be scared to be yourself and say this who I am, then you ain't gonna get that coin like that.
So yeah.
So I'm not self-respecting because I'm not playing games with men and I'm making money in an appropriate, well, whatever, in a legitimate self-respecting manner instead of playing games. But you see that playing games and manipulating people and throwing your stuff around and screaming, quote, "My pussy is fire" in so many words. That's self-respect.
Yeah.
I guess to each its own.
In this topsy-turvy world.
So when I started really like becoming self-respecting shit, I had something I made this. But anyway, it's like, bitch, put that dick all in your throat. Fuck them on the yacht, fuck them on the boat. Because that's when I started fucking with niggas that was they had yachts and shit. Because I used to fuck with niggas with Buicks. But then I got tired of loving these niggas for who they is. Yeah. And that's why I said, bitch, you know the game, you know how I go. Put a nigga dick all between my toes. And that's when I started getting my fucking money in the line and started dancing. Yeah. Putting dick between my toes and shit. Did you do that yet, JT?
I ain't do that. I ain't on that type of shit, but I'll be looking at you.
I'm sitting here. Can do you mind pausing?
A hoe with limits.
But I'm sitting here looking at my toes, and she's saying she put a dick between her toes. How does that work?
No.
I'm looking at my toes, and my toes don't spread for Jack Doodly squat. Well, and she said she put a dick between her toes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not even between her feet, between her toes.
Between her toes.
Yeah.
That's not even anatomical. What, she got a gorilla feet? Like what?
Man, I don't know.
She got fingers for toes? Like that's the only way I can see getting that much space between them.
Like,
but she's talking bullshit though. She's
right.
talking shit.
Right. And
anybody who listens to that is an idiot. I'm sorry.
I agree.
I mean, takes it as legitimate. You're fucking stupid.
Well, the comments, I love both y'all. Lo, you ain't cap. Every street nigga had a Buick. Crying. Heart. I'm putting that sick between my toes tonight. You heard? The same day. A feminist. The same. All this shit's positive. That's what's scary.
But this is the thing. Is it really positive, or is it people just saying that shit but behind a screen? I'm not saying some of it probably isn't, because some bitches, because it's bitches who abide by this shit. It's some bitches who truly live by that, who agree with her. But there's a lot of people who just be saying it who be commenting that just to be saying it for the attention or because it's the thing. So it's like, how many of those are actually people who live by that versus people who are just like, yeah, girl, but who actually just sit in the corner and eat popcorn on the weekends and doesn't really go anywhere, like me. I'm not saying I do that, but
I feel like if they willing enough to be like, yeah, girl, then they may not be about that life, but it don't mean that they wouldn't try it if the opportunity presented themselves. True. Someone who is not about that life, period, is not going to be like, yeah, girl.
Yeah, because I don't be saying that. That's true.
Right. And even if they're like, well, I can see some certain points to what so-and-so is saying, they still ain't finna be like, but yeah, at the end of the day, yeah, I agree. Nah. So
yeah, I can't get down with nothing but what she's saying. It's a crock of shit.
And my bad, Joe. So no, I sent you like, man, shit. I couldn't find it though. I couldn't find the one I was talking about, like the original one. But bruh, she got mad interviews. She's like a rapper or something. She was on Love and Hip Hop, I think. I just learned.
And this is why she does it, because she's getting the attention and the fame that she wants. This is why she's doing it. The function of her behavior.
Then let me talk to you two trolls that was mad that I said, oh, bitch, I thought self-respect was taxing niggas. Bitch, I said what I said. Know your worth, bitch. You was mad because you didn't like that I said
Yes,
that. It's true, bitch. You do not like throwing that pussy around like you be throwing it around motherfucking town and coming home to them bills being due, bitch. You don't like seeing a nigga cutting a check on a bitch surgery or a bitch bag on a bitch car and you coming home fucking that nigga that you think love you and your bills due.
Oh my God, shut up. Stupid hoe. My God, get out of here.
Shit, you don't like you. I know you don't like
Ugh.
home after you have all these morals and this so-called self-respect that you have and a bill was due, bitch. Hell no. Tax that nigga like I'm motherfucking staying hoe. You fake ass conscious hoes. Bitch, sit the fuck down with all that conscious shit. I said what the fuck I said. Did your grandmammy tell you that bitch don't get that pocketbook out next to nigga put some cash in and stop coming home with an empty stomach and empty pockets and a wet pussy, bitch? What the fuck wrong with your hoes?
No, my grandmother didn't say that. Because my grandmother self-respect herself. Unlike you, ma'am.
She came for literally any chick that's doing the right thing. And it's crazy, you know.
Right,
But
and that was like a response to the shit she said earlier. But it's like that is what you saying. Like, I mean, what are you talking about right now? Like, yeah,
That's what I was about to say. She's not
bugging
saying
out.
anything.
Right.
She's saying the same thing over and over again.
Right. She's saying hit a nigga for a bag. You know what I'm saying? Essentially prostitute. It's that selling, like, I'm sick and tired of them trying to be like, because I was just talking to someone about that earlier. That's how OnlyFans started. OnlyFans was like, well, I feel like a lot of females' excuses to do OnlyFans to their boyfriends, the ones that had boyfriends when they was doing it, was like, well, I'm just here. I'm here with you. You in the other room doing this or that. I'm here with you. I'm not fucking. I'm not, you know what I'm saying, giving up the pussy. None of that, right? That's how it
But
started.
the fact is, you're showing it off to somebody else when this is supposed to belong to your boyfriend. Like,
of course. But still, that's what their excuses was. And then now it's changed from that to, you know what I'm saying, feet pics and shit. You feel me? Like, crazy shit. OnlyFans is this now, and it is about essentially selling some pussy. Essentially. So they don't even have that excuse no more to be like, I'm not doing this. Well, you are, because now the OnlyFans, the females, I don't know if she got one or not, but the females, you know what I'm saying, that be having them that do be making this somehow 60 to 140K a month, they're doing, you know what I'm saying, porn, pretty much.
they're doing porn.
So it's a prostitute. You're a prostitute. What are you talking about? Like, stop trying to make it seem like it's something else. And then you only want niggas that got something, what you think has got something, like a yacht, this kind of car, this and
She's
that,
got a
blah,
Buick.
blah, blah. Right. She was like, I used
what
to
the fuck is a Buick?
Buicks.
She can't even say Mercedes or Maserati or Rolls Royce or some shit.
Well,
like,
no, that was her point. She was saying I used to fuck with niggas for. She was like with Buicks, and I got tired of fucking with niggas for, like, what did she say? She was like themselves, or essentially loving them for them versus loving them for what they got. Right. Yeah, and she was like, I was tired
a gold
of that.
digger.
Well, yeah. But then it's how she said it. She was like, I know y'all don't like that. Y'all tired of coming home after fucking on that nigga that you say you love so much and your bills are still due. And it's like, you might be tired of it, but if you're tired of it, then you can go fuck on that nigga and come home and pay your bills. That don't got shit to do with him.
Right.
And if you fucking on him, you ain't fucking on him for no money. You fucking on him because you like him, regardless if he in a Buick or not. So that don't even make no sense. Like, just call it what it is. Like,
exactly. And
they're trying to validate the promiscuity that they're engaging in. Like,
right.
It's with everything. They're trying to validate all this. Yeah, and their laziness because they don't want to fucking work. They want to lay on their backs, literally and figuratively, and want other people just to give them money so they can live these lifestyles like fucking Kylie Jenner and everybody else that they see.
Talking about pussy game. What do you mean? She's like, step your pussy game up. How? What does that mean? How does
So
one woman step up their vaginal game? Like, how does
So
that
you
even happen? What do you? Is there like a like? Is there like what? What do you mean? And
do you
so
want me to
again,
tell you?
you're wet. I mean, yeah, sure. Please give me this woman's perspective of
It's
stepping up a
it's
vaginal game.
there's I really don't think there's a such thing. Like there isn't. It's just hoe talk. Like
Right.
you can't once put it this way, she's got a dirty pussy. You can't step up a dirty pussy. She flat out said it herself. She slings it everywhere. She's got a nasty pussy. You cannot step your pussy game up if you're slinging your pussy around. I'm sorry. Because
Yeah. What do you mean step it up? Like plastic
both of y'all
surgery?
don't want a
Can you
woman who's throwing her
reconstruct the
pussy
pussy?
around from Timbuktu to the Mariana Trench. Neither one of y'all want a woman whose pussy been halfway around the world,
No,
That's correct.
seeing a different man in each country. It's not like you and her went around the world and engaged in it. Nah, she went by herself with that pussy and had pussy in every country around the world. So there's no such way to step your pussy game up. Once it's done, it's done.
No, I don't know what she's talking about there.
She can't. You can't.
She's like, there. If you want to get like me, step your pussy game up. Get
In
like
the words of
you.
Issa Rae, broken pussy.
Yeah, broken pussy. Now, she could be referring to vaginal rejuvenation, but I don't think she even thought that far.
Probably not. Probably not yet. She's in the tax
No.
bracket.
For her, that's not going to step it up.
No, it's not. But
She's going to need a
Josie,
prayer, some holy water, a couple vaginal rejuvenations, a couple bikini waxes, some Nair treatments, a couple of gyno visits. It's going to take some work. That's rehabilitation pussy right there.
Yeah. What were you saying?
like, I don't know. That's like, I heard something about that from some chick. I don't remember which show it was on, but some chick did get like some new lips or something. Or like, I mean, it's obviously plastic surgery, but they reconstructed her labia and her lips and shit or
Yeah,
something.
that's a
And
thing.
she was like talking about some like born again virgin shit. I was like, what? Girl, if you don't get the fuck out of here with that,
So,
but yeah, Jokes, I don't think she even thinking on that. But she's at the tax bracket. Whoever like stuck in and said that $1 million shit earlier, Jokes, that the mysterious person,
Yeah.
obviously was accurate because when I was sending you that shit, she was like talking about her house or something and the pool and like her kids be in the pool all day shit or something. So obviously she got some cake.
Right.
But
I
But
mean,
it's still
hold on.
like,
Here's the thing. You, Colin, finish your thought because I'm about to go in on what you're saying.
I mean, I guess that was it. That was it.
can I just say this real quick before you go in? It's great and all that she can provide for her children, being able to give her children better, but do you see the example you're setting for your children that they're going to continue
Right.
down the same track as you? So,
Right.
yes, you are able to give them better than what you had, but the way you're showing them to attain that wealth is not substantial because all it takes is
You
one
ain't
bad move and
lying.
you lose it, or for you to get into some kind of accident and your face is busted and you ain't got them looks no more. So, what do you have to fall back on?
Right.
Like you're
And
setting yourself
the
up with
three,
nothing.
right. And out of them three kids, I don't know how many, who is what, but just daughters alone, I'm like, okay. So you're going to have these kids getting used to this lavish ass lifestyle and shit and not showing them the right way to get it. So then, yeah. Hey,
No, she
girl,
gonna
you
show them
ain't,
the right way.
so how they going to maintain it? They're going to be
You
leeching
better
off you
get
the
this
rest of
money,
your life.
girl.
And that stepped up pussy game ain't gonna last till she's 70 and gray. Yeah, so it's just like
And they
shit's
ain't
dumb.
saving either.
Shit's dumb.
Ain't
Go
got no
ahead,
kind
Joseph.
of financial intelligence.
Man.
So, what has happened to Western society, America,
is a degradation of values, morals, and character. What we have here in these comments and in these chats, we see women co-signing the behavior. We have real women, real females, not women. We have real females saying exactly how they feel about this. Exactly how they feel. And if we read these just random facts, run it up, run it the F up. It's a recession out here. Don't nobody got time to sit down with that crisscross applesauce ish. 100 likes. Ho shit. Okay. Did she stutter? I don't think so. I know
Right. I
you.
bet you there's so many she said what she said in there. It's gonna drive you
Yep.
crazy.
I know you mad the bills due. I'm weak. The hate.
I bet you there's one in there that says broke bitches crying.
Probably. And you just hear this, and this is how a lot of these women think. You know, it's almost like the self-respecting ass hoes are the minority now, and the hoes are the majority. And listen, man, I
But
don't
like the
know.
things that I do as a woman, based off of her, I'm looked down upon. Like I'm the scum of the earth now.
Yes, you are.
Like I'm the equivalent of standing on a street corner pimping out myself.
Yeah. This OnlyFans shit is crazy. You know, everybody's doing it, but you got these simp niggas, man. These simp ass niggas
That be
spending their hard.
co-signing, that be
Yep.
spinning it. That's the thing. Right. That's bruh. Sorry,
I
that's
gotta
like
keep it real.
that's a whole other story
It-
because that's these. And regardless, what's wrong with these niggas? So either they're self conscious, they feel like they can't get no chick on the
Mm-hmm.
strength of them. Either
yeah.
that, maybe they can, but they can't because they're not in a place where any self respecting woman would want to even deal with them. You know what I'm saying? But that shouldn't be her fault. That's the dude's fault. So then don't be like, well, let me take the easy route. Everybody like money. Everyone like diamonds. You know what I'm saying? So let me give them that to get this. At
Yep.
the end of the day, all they want is some pussy. It's not like they want to marry her.
Exactly.
So, all right, let me just go ahead and pay for that. Again, prostitution, whether they on the street corner or not. Let me go ahead and take this easy route out to get what I want from this chick. Now I got it. The girl, you already know, is then feeling like used and shit. Damn, I really did start to like him. All he wanted me for was some pussy in the first place. Fuck it. Why am I giving up pussy when he'll go pay somebody else? Might as well get paid for it. And it's just like, it's almost like a transaction. It's like commerce and shit, which is stupid.
So
With a nut. That's the bonus.
I just kind of had a little inkling of a thought.
Hmm.
When Digga was saying what he had to say, it was like the whole thing is about hoes self-respecting themselves, whatever. And it boils down to, okay, you getting all this money and you talking about, yeah, I have self-respect for myself, but these men don't respect you. You say you have self-respect, but
Of course
nobody
not.
looks at you with respect.
Because
I'm
they don't have
sorry.
self-respect.
They don't have self-respect. Because I was looking at her, I was disgusted and I was getting pissed because of the bullshit she was spewing. I'm like, this is the fucking problem we have because everything that's coming out of her mouth is shit. Who the fuck is gonna listen to some dumbass bimbo like that?
Well, apparently a lot
Just
of them. Shit.
because she has
Apparently.
money. That's
Yep, and
money
that's what
is
it
the
is.
root
You're
of all
absolutely right. It's
evil.
because
It's
she
because
got,
she has
yeah.
money.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
why they listen to
If
her.
she was another broke chick, like
She would
she
be a
said,
broke bitch
fucking a
hoe.
nigga in a Buick, and yeah, it's like in the same stuff. They'd be like, "But where's your money, though?" Like, you
But
know
the
what I'm
thing is,
saying?
if OnlyFans hadn't popped up, half of these bitches right now wouldn't have half the bank that they have right now.
Yeah,
And half of
hell
them
yeah.
have no form of financial literacy. So once this OnlyFans train runs and hits a brick wall and ain't nobody gonna do it no more, they're gonna be out of money because they've been blowing it on Louis bags, Coach bags, all the name brand shit.
I feel
and
like some of them are. I feel like
some, yeah.
that's like rich people. Period. There's some that just fuck it up, and then there's some that do shit. I feel like there are some, and I feel like she honestly is speaking for the ones that are like, I had like strippers used to say back in the day, I'm just stripping to get through school. Maybe they were, right?
Right.
But then they took all that money. Maybe they didn't go and buy bags and shit. They was really paying for school, paying for this, paying for that, and then they got on their feet doing other shit. I have noticed now it's almost like the crackhead shit, functional crackhead. Like back in the 80s, a crackhead was like, oh my God, it's a crackhead. He's a zombie on the street. Now it's like, nigga, there's crackheads who have, or CEOs and CFOs and shit. So it's like,
Right.
it's kind of like that. Like they're able to now, and my bad, I'm about to tell, I'm washing my hands. But now it's just kind of like some of them will get the bag, whether they sucking and fucking or whatever. They'll get the bag, and yeah, they are getting their Louis shits because they do got to keep up the facade, right? They have to do that, especially on IG, social media and shit. So they will go get their implants. You know what I'm saying? Go get that butt done, lipos, whatever. Get the new Fendi joints
But
and
it ain't gonna
shit.
be
But
it ain't gonna be done by a good doctor.
some
They're gonna
of
go to
them,
South America and have someone do it.
oh, of course. Some of them, though, I've been hearing like they'll start investing in shit. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's shit
They'll
we
start
might
what?
feel like is stupid, like investing and stuff,
Oh,
just
okay.
stuff. Whether we think it's the shit they should invest in or not, some of them be trying to make that bread work because they know it's not going to last forever. So it's
Kudos.
kind of like I'm kind of tired though of that too, because then I feel like it gives them even more excuse. Because then it's like, well, fuck it, let's just do it for this amount of time. But I'm a smart hoe, so I'll invest and make it last for me versus the dumb hoe who do it and, like you said, spending on Louis and shit. So it's kind of like, but the act of what you're doing to get it, regardless of what you're doing with it, get it is the problem. So stop making it seem like being a kid, but a fish is okay. If as long as zombie, you see what I'm saying?
A hoe is a hoe is a hoe. If she's slinging pussy, she a
Right,
hoe.
essentially.
If she's selling pussy, she a hoe. Like, I know I said back in the day, because
Oh,
I've had this conversation,
hold on. Say that shit again.
a hoe is a hoe is a hoe. And I was just about to go back on. I know why you were laughing. I was just about to say it. I know we've had this conversation before about the self-respect of a hoe and respecting a hoe. And I said, yes, everybody does deserve respect. But when you're exhibiting yourself like that, I cannot respect you.
Amen. And
If
no
you,
respecting woman
if,
co-sign hoe shit.
no, I do not co-sign that. If you are slinging it around any kind of way, like, I can have a little more remorse for you, as what Digga was saying, if you're just genuinely only using this as a mean. Like, yes, I wish you wouldn't do it like this, but like the stripper, I'm just stripping to get myself through school or to get myself through this rough patch. I'm just doing this to get myself over the hump. Yes, I wish you wouldn't do it, but as long as you don't intend and you, with every fiber of your being, not having this being a permanent thing, I can respect you. But when you're throwing around bullshit like that, don't ask me for no respect.
Amen.
Now, I will respect you as a human being. I will give you that courtesy and that respect. That's just because of who I am. But I don't respect everything about you. I will be kind to you, and I think that's just what I mean when I say respect. I'll be kind to you and I'll be courteous to you, but I don't see you any bigger than that grain of rice on the floor.
Damn.
You're not up to par with me. I give you the respect and the decency you deserve because you're a human being. Like, if I were to see that girl on the streets and if she approached me respectfully and I could talk to her respectfully, fine. I would have a banter with her respectfully. But if she comes to me with that shit, that's out of the window. Fuck you and everything you stand for. Or my favorite words, fuck you and your couch.
Yo, couch. Yo, couch. Yo, couch.
Fuck your couch.
And that's from a self-respecting woman. That is from a self-respecting woman.
My bad, y'all. Y'all was
Sorry.
breaking up real bad. Last thing I heard was Monica was like, "A hoe is a hoe." I just started laughing, and then it was like, bleep blurp, bleep blurp after that.
Pretty much, I was saying a hoe is a hoe is a hoe. I will always respect people. I will give them the common courtesy and respect. But as for that suckleese bitch who we've been looking at this whole time, fuck her and her couch. I have no respect for her.
The couch, Digga. Her couch.
Her couch. Fuck her and her couch.
Damn, bro. That video got 215 views. See, when it's about hoe shit, oh, the views be going up.
I mean, yeah.
Let it be about some real shit.
You know how many dudes? I might have already covered this, but you know how many dudes seen that video too? While we on one side of the spectrum talking about like, nah, that ain't type of shit. Well, you know how many dudes is like, what? Yep. That little Suki bitch. Yep.
The young, naive,
my
simp
type.
ones.
Wait, there's
my
niggas.
type.
Well, hold on. There's yacht niggas talking about this.
Oh, shit,
I don't think there's yacht niggas that want this. I think she does race play for all white dudes and get shitted on in Dubai. That's what I think this bitch be about.
She go to the Saudi princes.
Yeah. That's what I think. I think she eats shit.
Oh, my queen. Oh.
Yeah,
do that thing that I like so much.
No, she ain't no queen. Get over here, you black bitch. You
yeah.
Yeah.
They be going in.
Yeah. Probably wearing KKK Dixie flag shirts.
Call me master.
Yeah.
I am your master.
Let's play Libya slave trade. Crazy shit. But yeah, that's the type of shit they be on. So yeah, I mean, it's I don't know. Like I said, I had to explain to one.
Y'all, I got a dip. It is like 12:15, and I have to take care of children tomorrow. I got so indulged in this conversation, but thank you. Y'all continue. Enjoy. It has been a pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Of course, Chuck. Of course. You're always welcome.
Thank you. Y'all stay safe. It was nice joining you. Be safe. Love y'all.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah. It's that whole stuff, man. So, we try to keep it balanced with what we talk about, That's always the thing. Shout out to Moneybag Draco. Shout out to Autumn. But yeah, that's we don't like that. We don't like that. There's a lot of things we like. We don't like that. We don't like that.
That ain't your type, jokes.
Hell no, nigga. I used to fuck with, we all used to, we all had started out bad. You know what I'm saying? We all had to know our worth. And a lot of us have dealt with women like this. But as we progress in life, we progress in our tastes and we pretty much find out, the value of ourselves. But this, ain't no one taking that on a yacht. Unless she a real freak bitch, which she may be a real freak. Like I said, these hoes got to understand there ain't no simps anymore. There's not going to be enough niggas that have low self-esteem to wife them when they hit 38. It's not gonna be like that. The last of the simps is gone. It ain't gonna be like that.
The
So
last of the Sims is gone? Is that what you just said?
by the time these women get to 38, most of these niggas gonna be red pill. And the few Sims that you got, they ain't gonna be enough of them to be these
Oh,
women's.
you're bugging, bro. You're bugging. That in the perfect, and that's what we hope. You're bugging, bro. The reason why there's Sims now is because of the parents from when the Sims was made. So you think now that they ain't making more Sims, bro? The Sims is going to be worse by
No,
the
I don't,
time they 38.
bro.
The new generation of Sims,
I don't,
bro.
bro. I think these young
Because the
dudes.
new generation of Sims is going to be the kids of the Sims and Sukihana's kids and shit like that. So you're talking about their kids, bro. Their kids is finna be 10 times worse, son. You don't think
Bro,
so?
I don't think so. I think young brothers and young kids right now see how fucked up the shit is. So, this ain't the 90s.
Well, they engaging in it. I don't know.
90s and 80s, people born in the 90s and 80s or came up, those they want some sim shit. It ain't like that no more.
90s and 80s. Oh, you're
Yeah,
bugging. Nah, son.
nigga. Well,
That sim shit started. That sim shit started. I would probably say 96 and on, bro. Probably 96 and on. 80s, bro.
yeah.
I'm an 80s baby, bro. Ain't no simp. Like, ain't
So
no
you
simp.
telling me the
Ain't no
nigga in
simp
Blue
in me, son.
wasn't a simp?
Because of dad. Bro, dad wasn't no simp. So what are you talking about?
Dad wasn't born. Dad was born in the 50s, late 50s.
Right. So dad's upbringing made it where you and I, or dad's generation, yeah. So we're not the Sims. The Sim shit again didn't start until again I would say like 96 ish and after. But you said 80s and 90s.
Yes, I think niggas in the 90s and 80s displayed simping behavior. And I gave you an example. I said Eddie Murphy and Boomerang. He's a simp for Robin Givens.
Why?
The whole dynamic between them was she was masculine and beautiful, and she turned him into the bitch. And then when he
Right.
finally had enough and realized he had been fucking off on the real chick he should have been with from the get go, um, he fucked that up. And then ended up having to simp on her to get her back. Luckily, it wasn't her nature to be, unforgiving. And they got together at the end. But I mean, that was some simp shit. What's another example? What was the song? The music was the worst about it. It was the music that was the big thing. The songs. Um, what's that song? Maybe it was by Boys to Men. Something about I don't know. I don't know. Minister Jet broke it down pretty well, but I think that if I had to put a generation on it, Gen X, Gen X, um, Gen X would have made the simps that we're dealing with right now. Those raised by Gen X. That's what I mean. Because that's who's really, if you look at the money and the demographics, that's who these people are. Most people that grew up in Gen X or grew up in the single mother households and shit like that. So if they're the biggest influx and purveyors of that, then it would stand to reason that more Sims will be created because of that. But back then they didn't have the the red pill. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have uh, brothers putting younger brothers on game about women. They didn't have that back then in mass. You couldn't find that on YouTube. There was no availability of that information.
You just had to pray that you had uncles, grandpas, fathers, a mentor that'll put you on game about the true nature of women sometimes, if we're keeping it real. So, but yeah, I mean, I just don't want to see it get worse. I want there to be actually real women, and like women that I can marry. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna get married, but if I do get married, I want a woman, you know, like the Monicas, like the women that have self-respect, then just wives. I want a wife. You know what I'm saying? If these women they're not purporting themselves like wives, and truth be
Right.
told, they don't want to be wives right now. They want to be wives when they take a
Well,
look at
no.
yeah.
Like J. Cole, bro, said because it was real shit. They don't. Shit's different. They don't want to be saved anymore. That's not even a thing anymore. They be like, I'm cool. Let me get what
Right.
I can get from you right quick, and then I'm cool. Let me go on to the next store, do whatever. It's not the same.
Yeah. No, it's real. And and people ask how did it get that way? Truth be told, women don't need men like they believe they don't need men like their mothers and their grandmothers needed them back then. The government subsidizes the lifestyle. And of course there's other laws that empower women to the point where they feel like they don't need a man to be their provider. So this is how they act. Not all of them, but this is how a good number of them act when they feel like they don't need you. Now, when the recession hits or depression hits, we're already seeing it. They come back to the table or they start OnlyFans. See, they can't live with you, but they can't live without you. Damn. But not all women are like that. There are some wives out there. Shout out to the wives. Shout out to the good women. Shout out to the chalk queens. You know, um, you give us all hope. Um, hmm, let's see here. Hmm. Have you been keeping up with? You've been keeping up with your comics explained, bro, or the Marvel and the DC that we had talked about?
Sorry, say that again. You're breaking up. Something about Mark DC.
Yeah, I'm saying, have you kept up? Like, have you checked out any more of those stories? Did you watch Flashpoint?
Oh, I watched the one again with his son, with like the
Okay.
whole League of Shadows thing. I
Yeah,
watched that one again. Flashpoint was tight. Um,
yeah, it was.
but I mean, not too much more after that. No, I'm definitely still interested. I just haven't,
Gotcha.
but I
But
did
did
watch
you
those
kind
two.
of see what I was getting at? How the animateds are like they're not kiddie, they're more adult. You know what I'm saying? Did you kind of get that vibe?
Yeah, and I mean, I did see how the story telling was tight. I just kind of feel like, again, I get how there's some stuff you can do with animation because it's animation and facial, well, not just facial expressions, but everything. But I just feel like those stories are good enough to be action. Um, with just another good enough script, man. Like,
well, even if you follow the comic book verbatim, almost right, just said, "Hey, say this shit."
I guess or something. But the shit was tight, and yeah, they definitely were more adult than the Batman in Flashpoint was funny.
Brutal. Yeah, it was brutal. But XRP's doing good. That's good. Chainlink. I was thinking about. I was listening to the Comics Explained today, and I was thinking about who would be if I had to fight one of the Avengers, who would it be? Now, obviously, I don't have a chance against any of them. But if I had to fight one, I think I would fight.
Hey, you said if that again?
If I had to fight any of the Avengers, who would it be? Now, this would just be me as a normal person. If I had to pick the way I was going to be demised,
Jules, hold on.
All right. I don't know if that's better.
Yeah, it is. All right, you said if there was any Avenger I could fight?
Yeah, so you got caught. You were working for, I don't know, Baron Zemo, right? Working for Baron Zemo. You got caught. Zemo's trying to get away. He says, "Yo, you got to defend me for like 50. You got to defend me for like a minute so I can get to my rocket." So you're there in front of the Avengers, and the Avengers are about to kill you, and you say, hold on. I challenge you to a one-on-one combat. Which Avenger are you gonna fight?"
Regular Herman?
Regular Herman, bro.
Oh, bro, you bugging. What you mean? Nobody.
You pick your
Regular
poison.
Herman?
Yes. If you had to choose, who would it be? I know. Very tough question. How do you want to die, basically? That's the question.
Yeah.
Or if you honestly think you could win, who's your best chance?
Does it have to be a fight?
Yes.
Maybe I could talk because Captain America, maybe I can talk to him for a minute and be like, "Captain, I just want to fight you, man. You stand for justice and peace, buddy. Don't make me fight you, you know?" And maybe we'd be cool.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah. If
Try
he's
to get
willing
him mentally fight him. Maybe I can mentally defeat him.
Right. Your only job is to stall them for a minute. So yeah, I guess
We'll
that's a
just
good
stall
idea.
him. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess you could try to reason with Captain America. I would not want to get hit by Captain America. I was thinking, Hawkeye is dangerous, but he's the closest person to like if you
don't miss,
yeah.
bro. You don't miss.
Yeah, you don't.
So, you know what? If I have to fight, maybe I'll say Vision. Well, but see, that's the problem. All of
What?
mine
Really?
scenarios are people who I would try to reason with. Like, honestly, because physically fighting, like, Bro, nobody physically fighting. I ain't nobody. I ain't fucking with no widows. Fucking me up. Cap's fucking me up. Tony's fucking me up. Thor's fucking me up. Hulk's
Yep.
fucking me up. Banner maybe. If I can fight Banner, not Hulk, but Banner, I'll take
Yeah.
him. You, you know what I'm saying? To fucking me up. Parker's fucking me up, bro. Like, no, nigga. Fight. Maybe man. Spider-Man's killing niggas. So, you know, maybe Spidey.
Spidey. Yeah. Spidey don't be killing. He will beat your ass, but he doesn't kill you. Okay. Yeah, I think I would go with
He'll beat you up. But
yeah. But he's a kid, so like, you know, he's
I mean,
ain't
just
gonna
think of him and Falcon and Bucky's fight. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, cool, man. Look at your arm and your wings. And these fools is like, bro, you're talking during a fight, bro. Like, you be like, bro, you're like, man, you're really not good at this, are you? You don't have any fighting skills. I'd be like, no, I don't, man. So take it easy on me.
Right.
We only got 40. We got 46 seconds left.
Yeah.
Shit.
46 seconds for what? Nothing.
Right.
Yeah.
For what?
Yeah, you're right. Tom Holland Spider-Man, I would take my
Probably.
chances.
I got Spidey. Yeah.
Okay. Then same question for the Justice League. Oh, that might be easy.
Justice League.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know them that well, but out of the ones we know, probably the Flash. Probably Ezra Flash from the movie Justice League. That Barry Allen. Probably him.
So basically, like a jokester is like your
Even
best
though
bet.
obviously I'd be fast, but
Yeah. Well, at least he can make it quick.
You know, the jokester man went over or he knock you out quick. Well, that'd be within that minute though. He'll knock you out in 0.1 second.
Exactly.
So.
Because I know you don't want soups. I know you don't want soups.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't even say no shit like that. You already know. No,
I ain't fucking with Wonder Woman either. Well, maybe No, that sword. Nah, just slice your ass in half.
But that's that mental shit. I'm trying to talk about that's for justice too. I'm just in a bad way. You know, maybe again, if I can play towards that mental shit, then yeah. But if I can't, then bruh, there ain't really no. I almost ain't no hope.
Yeah. Can't do Martian Man.
Aquaman.
Yeah, Aquaman savage. He doesn't really give a fuck.
Especially if my mom.
Yeah. No Cyborg. That ain't gonna work. I mean, Batman will whoop on you about 10 minutes, but Batman be maiming people. He don't kill you, but he maims people.
Oh, bro, Batman's you're gonna be every limb's hyperextended, shins broken. You already know he come with bows. Did you League of Shadow bows, bro? You bruised up. That's like recovery. Batman will send you through PT, physical therapy.
That's true. Batman would say that. Yes, he would. That's true.
And it's a story of chest. He might pay for you. Might pay for it. But fuck that up, bro.
Shatter your fucking femur. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
No.
Well, what about Shazam, though? Do you think you could reason with Shazam since he's a kid?
I mean, yeah, yeah. Well, maybe not kids should. Well, I don't know much about Shazam other than the movie. So if we're talking movie
Yeah,
Shazam, yeah,
Shazam.
yeah. Because again, he's comical. He's like a kid still. Yeah. I distract him for a minute. Actually, Shazam would probably be the one for DC. Like Spidey is for
Yeah, for
Marvel.
Marvel. Yeah.
I probably got to go with Shazam. Yeah.
All right. So here's the next question. We're going back to Marvel. Now,
What?
we're going back to Marvel, and you have to fight one of the Avengers. However, you get to choose 2 superpowers as part of your arsenal. Who are you gonna fight, and what 2 powers are you gonna use against them?
Wait. Say. I'm sorry. Don't say that again, please.
All right, you're gonna fight a Marvel super Avenger.
Marvel.
You pick the Avenger, but you also get to pick 2 superpowers to fight that Avenger with. What are going to be those 2 superpowers, and which Avenger are you going to fight?
So you said, shit, Marvel.
Yeah.
What?
Okay. You're going to fight an Avenger. Which Avenger is it going to be? Right. And then you get to have 2 super. Oh, he's coming back.
Josuke. Are you there,
Yes,
Josuke?
sir. Yes, I am.
All right. I'm
All
sorry.
right.
Now, please
So,
again.
no, you're good, bro. I told you, it's the government really trying to mess with me. Basically, you you get to fight. You're gonna fight an Avenger. You're gonna pick the Avenger you're gonna fight, but this time you get to have 2 superpowers to fight that Avenger. Which Avenger are you gonna fight, and what superpowers are you gonna have?
That's a good one. Wow, that's a good one. Man.
Would you say that again?
Probably I'd go with 2 superpowers. 2 superpowers, another Avenger, or just powers, period?
Powers, period.
Jokes.
Powers, period.
If you can hear me, I can't hear you, bro.
Damn it. All right. It's the government, probably. Let me see. Can you hear me now? No.
Yeah, I can hear you, but you're breaking up.
All right. Well, tell you what, I'm gonna end the live. If you still want to talk, we can talk. All right.
Huh?
I'm gonna end the live. I'm gonna just hit you on FaceTime. All right. Real talk, real people. This was a late night stream. Damn, 4 hours. Went through just about every topic, really. Again, everyone form your own opinion. Do what you can. And, everything's going to be fine. We all just got to do the best we can for folks. Peace.